Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, so early you beat the host again. Can you believe it? Yeah, you can believe it. Sounds like Sega CD. Because it's Sega CD. Hi, 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 hi. Welcome in. We're starting a Lunar 2. Woo, 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 woo. Eternal Blue today in my cozy RPG tour. We finished Lunar 1 last week. Lunar 2 this week. This one's going up on the YouTube, which is going to be really good. I'm really excited about preserving this playthrough. Thank you for sponsoring the stream, man. This is a working designs game, which reputation-wise doesn't mean like a whole lot, but they did do Smash Brothers, so that's good, right? Well, Game Arts did Smash Brothers, not Working Studios. I have notes about this game. I wrote notes. But here we have a little bit of a story entry for the plot. Standing silently in space, the world in the shadow of the blue star was once a lonely, barren place, unfit for habitation. However, Althena took pity on that world and transformed it to a place of beauty and wonder. Okay, so their sun is the silver star. The moon is the blue star. The planet is Lunar. She called the new world Lunar. Time and circumstances soon forced Althena to populate Lunar, the planet, with people from the blue star, the moon. Just as on the blue star, life was held in a delicate balance. Through times of peace, war, chaos, and battle, the blue star loomed large as the only constant in the new world. Thousands of years passed, burying the origin and purpose of the blue star, the moon, in the sands of time. Eventually, the inhabitants of Lunar, the planet, forgot why the blue star, the moon, was there, or how it became to be. Until a girl awakened that could join the two worlds or tear them apart. I wonder what will happen. So Working Designs is the American publishing company that released this game for, I'm just moving this thing real quick, for the United States. It was released for the United States in 1995, after being released in Japan by Game Arts in 1994, after being produced by Game Arts with Studio Alex. So we're gonna start a new game. So Game Arts was founded in March 2nd, 1985, which makes it older than I am. Let's go for opening cutscenes and cinematics. Working Designs and Game Arts was also some of the first companies to work with the CD format, the CD-ROM format for games, making use of like audio tracks and voice acting and stuff like that. Laserdisc. It's pretty. It is very pretty. I bought Arcadia. Oh, the obligatory blood-soaked prophecy. Synth effects, 90s anime and naked ladies in tubes. It's a crystal, but I like the idea of passing through the crystal, right? Or a goo vat or a science tube. It's a crystal. A goo vat. No, clearly she can float. She has her own little invisible elevator hallway that she goes down. It's like, I don't need a platform. I can float. I wonder how long she's been in there. You know? I feel bad for her. Raise the volume a little bit. Hey, let me know if it gets too loud for you guys. I'm gonna have to like mess with my camera for a second to lower the volume. But I wanted you guys to hear this. It's essentially just ruins with lost meaning, you know? So I wasn't familiar with anything else that Game Arts did other than Smash Brothers Brawl, which that's a good get. Sorry, I have to mess with my camera real quick. Okay. Working Designers did Lunar in 1995. They released it. It was founded in 1986, makes it not older than me. Here we have like a being rising to the moon. So they did some good stuff, this company, Game Arts, or Working Design. When they released it for America, what a lot of American translators did for games was not really invest in colored booklets at the time. That was kind of reserved for big companies like Square Enix and such like that. So the fact that they had full color booklets and fully animated manuals was a big plus in their favor. Also, they would also end their manuals with, "We're nothing without you." And it makes watching things like this really a lot more impressive. You've got a company that cares about good storytelling. Beautiful. Unfortunately, when the Sega CD went defunct, they tried to move over to Sony, but the CEO of PlayStation told them at the time that PlayStation wasn't going to be doing any role-playing games. Stairs in Final Fantasy.
This is not the time for my awakening.
Me every morning.
Something's gone terribly wrong. Oh no, Lunar!
I'm so old I had this backwards. So the blue world she's on was the planet. Go back to the beginning and just edit it so that I said the reverse of what I actually said. I was just doing it for attention. Okay, so that big icy wasteland full of crystals and ruins is the blue star, is the planet, and we're on the moon. Got it. We live on the moon. which was created by Althena. Meanwhile, on the moon...
Did you say something, Ruby?
Oh, great. Don't tell me you're hearing voices now.
But...
Hurry up and get the dragon's eye. The timer's almost run out on the trap.
Trap? What trap?
Whoa! This trap!
Why didn't you tell me about that earlier?
I did, but you were too wrapped up in getting the jewel to listen.
Oh yeah, the jewel. Hold on, I've almost got it.
Hurry, Hiro.
There, I got it.
What's that rumbling?
Oh no, the exit's closing.
Let's get out of here! Oh, Hiro, don't die on me. You just can't die.
I'm okay, Ruby. It's just a few bruises.
Okay, that's it. No more exploring for us. I've had it. We always end up getting in some sort of trouble.
Shh, Ruby, listen.
What? Ah!
Come on, Ruby, let's get out of here. Well, looks like you've caught us in another messy situation. Oh, by the way, if you haven't figured it out, my name is Hiro. And the flying cat is named Ruby. She said she's actually a baby red dragon, but I don't know if I quite believe her. She doesn't care though. We've been friends for what seems like forever. My grandfather Gwyn is an archaeologist who taught us how to explore ancient ruins like this. Well, not exactly like this. Grandpa'd have a coronary if he saw me in this kind of danger, but you get the idea. I think it's so cool that these dungeons and ruins that time forgot can be found and explored by someone like me. This world is full of wonderful legends. The Blue Star, from which our ancestors supposedly came. Tales of dragons and heroic dragon masters. A magic city that flew in the sky. And the goddess of love and beauty, Althena. All those legends and places have to be true. I believe them more with every step I take in places like this. The world I live in today is the result of things that happened long ago. Someday, I'll gather enough information from ruins like these to prove that, and maybe even get to see the goddess Althena.
Hiro! Bust a move! I think we lost him! Whoa!
Oh, the waterworks begin. Oh man, this game just has a lot of heart, and it really just comes out. I honestly, I have a tear rag ready. Because I know that I'm gonna end up getting like super emotional during this playthrough. I have a tear rag. Okay. Whew. That was too close for comfort. Inferno ghouls, booby traps, huge rocks. But we scored a huge reward this time, and that makes it all worthwhile. Oh, we better be getting back to Grandpa's house before he worries. Okie doke. Let's check the boulder and see what happens. Hiro, remember, this is the rock that almost ran us over. We can't get back into the dragon ruins. At least, not this way. It's blocked. Besides, we better be getting back home to Grandpa. He'll be worried if we're not home soon. So we have a sassy plot wall in the form of a baby... She says she's a baby red dragon. If we remember anything from Lunar 1, she's probably right about that. So here we have a few new settings for Lunar. The first one is that everyone has their own inventory. And everyone's inventory is kind of... it's usable during battle. You can give items to other people, or you can give items to Ruby to hold on to. And then she's kind of like your trunk. And then she can give items out to other characters as she needs to. You don't have to equip items in this game, thankfully. Ruby has another function that we can't get into just yet, but, or maybe we can actually. Okay, so see that 30M up in the screen? Those are your magic points, and those are going to go into powering up your magic spells. Not every magic spell gets upgraded. Some you learn through storylines, but in order to level up your magic, you have to choose which magic you want to invest in. So it's almost like a skill tree. And down the line, you're going to have to start picking and choosing which spells you want to start focusing your magic points on, which, yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, so as far as tactics go, I love tactics because you can set up what you want them to do point by. Yeah, it's point by, exactly. What's cool about tactics is that, like, let's say there's something I can do every round in a dungeon that makes the dungeon go by a lot easier. I don't have to put all the attacks in manually. I can go to this menu for tactics, choose the kind of thing. Like, let's say I want to manually command this person, but not the others. So then with the others, I'll do, like, use magic, and then choose which sword I want to use. And then boom. So now every time I use this tactic, it'll be sword. That gets useful when you have like six allies. Order is pretty cool too, because now you can start putting them tactically anywhere on the battlefield. Like, let's say there's someone you want to protect or a caster, you can put them back here, and then you can start, you know, because it is a tactics battlefield, sort of. I mean, essentially, yeah. And then another thing that's changed here is that saving the game now costs, see that 15M up in the corner? That's your magic points for upgrading your magic skills. So if you want to save the game now, it's going to cost you the same currency that you use to upgrade your magic. So what's more important to you, saving the game or getting more powerful?
What's that noise? Wow, Hiro! Get a load of that! It's incredible! But what the heck is it?
What the heck?
It looks like a ship, but it moves without wind or sails.
Hey, you! Yes! You over there! What are you doing in this area?
Who does this joker think he is? We might ask you the same thing, mister!
I wasn't talking to your cat! I was talking to you, boy!
Hello? Time for your eye exam! I am not a cat!
Knock it off, Ruby. You're gonna get us in trouble. My name is Hiro, and this is Ruby. Identify yourself.
Pretty cool having a main character who That's a sweet ship.
Certainly. I am White Knight Leo, leader of Althena's Guard, and this is the dragon ship Destiny. Now then, listen up. You kids need to evacuate this area. A confrontation is about to take place. I don't want to see any civilians accidentally caught in the middle of this thing. Return to your home immediately. Move it!
Shut up. Remember the Beastmen from Lunar 1? It looks like White Knight Leo
Helmsman,
is half Beastman.
Set a new course. Destination, the Blue Spire.
So there's a destroyer.
That guy seemed a little full of himself, if you ask me. But he did say he was the leader of Althena's Guard.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the same Althena you told me about. Well, no telling now. He's gone. And good riddance. Anyway, we'd better get back home before Grandpa comes looking for us.
You like the audio so far? I feel like it stays pretty consistent throughout the game. Like, it doesn't really peter off. Everywhere you go, there's some kind of thing. And here we have world music. They really took advantage of the stores, didn't they? And that was all that Game Arts, the American designing company, or the Japanese designing company that made this. That was their primary focus at the time. But they managed to move on to do Nintendo GameCube and stick with Nintendo. Whereas Working Designs, the American publishing company for this game, put their lot in with Sega. They went in the route of the Dreamcast. Alright, and here we have fights. Fights are pretty run-of-the-mill. I do love the borders. They have this kind of like what do you mean? Like, what do I mean? Like, it reminds me of the art style of like first culture, like the Mongolians. You know, it looks like that woven tapestry kind of appeal. Good morning, Kaj. Hi, welcome in. Oh, by the way, everybody, do ! giveaway for information on entering a giveaway. I'm doing a game giveaway today. Background. Yeah, what do you think, Kaj? I was so inspired by Lisa. And look what's back here. Look, ready? You want to see it? Look at this. It's the Crystal Tower. This is Lakeland. So I thought that would be a good idea. All right, cool. So here we've got just regular fights. He does a little swishy swish when he attacks, which I think is really cute. And then when they die, they do this really cool, like, pixelization, like effect. Another thing that I really like is when your stats are fully at the top, they have this kind of greenish glow. You see how the 15 is glowing kind of greenish at the bottom there? Love it. A little indicator. Ruby flies above ground. Like, let's say I missed my subsequent 2 attacks on that enemy. Ruby would have come down and blown fire on him to finish him off, because those only have 7 hit points. So if I hit it for 4, and then I failed to hit it a second time, Ruby would have blown fire on it and killed it. Ruby will finish off an enemy 1 time per round if they have 3 or less hit points. And that's her contribution to the fights in this game. In Lunar 1, there was a mechanic where Null would take you away from the fight when you died, but in this one you actually go unconscious and you can actually resurrect them back into the fight. So luckily it's not like once they're out of the fight, they're out for good in this one. Here we have an example of when the dolphin is posturing like that. So see how it's doing a different animation style than it usually does? It's going to do a special attack. So I want to try and focus on that one before it does its special attack. Sweet. I much prefer when it does its little basic sand dive attack. And maybe Ruby will kill this one. Yeah, there she goes. Great success. Great success. So you're just joining in, Kaj. We are Alex. We're Hiro. We are Hiro. We're Hiro. And we are with Ruby, who's our baby flying cat. She says she's a red dragon, but probably not right. And then we were in the ruins and we collected a dragon eye, and then a booby trap went off. Like a little gem. We got a gem called the dragon eye, and then a bomb went, like a little booby trap went off. We got chased around the ruins, and we learned that he is obsessed with discovering the origins of the people on this world. And he's convinced that one day, maybe if he keeps exploring enough, he might be able to meet the goddess Althea herself. Then when we left the dungeon, we encountered White Knight Leo, who says that we have to go home. That he's the captain of Althena's guard, and that there's danger in there. So we gotta go home. So we're headed home now. Oh, look! White Knight Leo's ship is outside of our house. Huh. That's not good. Dragoons had a wyvern that's a similar thing in Final Fantasy XI. Oh, that's cool. Another new improvement to this game is that now we have... I don't know if it ripped it off, but it's definitely cool if it's a homage, you know? I think it's a good idea to have a little winger thing that finishes off the enemies. In this game, we have statues of the goddess Althena that heal you for free, so no more having to teleport to the shrine every time we want to heal. A lot of the towns have these. Weekly meal duty. Blue, silver, white days are Gwyn. Gold, green, black days are Hiro. Red days are Ruby. Ruby still had to contribute to getting food around the house? That's probably a good thing. But the Blue Spire has been a mystery for decades, even hundreds of years. You can't possibly expect that I know all its secrets. Besides, what interest could you possibly have in the Spire? Blue stars, secret riddles, what an easy life you lead, archaeologist. My work is much more serious than that. A destroyer is coming to our world, and the Blue Spire is at the point at which it will originate. Goddess Althena has given me direct orders to eradicate the destroyer. Oh, apparently White Knight Leo has been sent here personally by Althena, so Althena is still an entity that exists on this world. In Lunar 1, we found out that Althena was Luna. So I guess maybe it's still her, but she's still alive. Goddess Althena has given me direct orders to eradicate the destroyer. So a destroyer is appearing at the Blue Spire. The Goddess Althena? A devil at the Tower of the Blue? Nonsense. Regardless of whether you believe me or not, I need your help. We attempted to enter the tower, but it was sealed with some kind of magic. We must find a way to enter the Blue Spire. Since you are the expert on it, you and you alone can provide the answers I seek. Hi, Lisa. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Althena created the priesthood to govern the world in her absence. It's foretold that the destroyer will appear north of the Salian Desert. Goddess Althena said it was coming out of the Blue Spire. And if the destroyer escapes, Lord Leo will find it. How are you doing, Lisa? Thank you for the very fun stream last night. I had a good time. Ruins research list. Dragon Tower Ruins, Star Dragon Tower, Goddess Tower, and the Blue Spire. Yeah, look at that. Ruins research list. This sounds like a lot of tower names that maybe we may or may not explore. I wonder if this is foreshadowing. Dragon Tower, Star Dragon Tower, Goddess Tower, and a Blue Spire? Oh, certainly those aren't 4 dungeons that we're going to encounter. We're home, Grandpa Gwyn. Ah, yes, welcome back, kids. We have guests today. This is Lord Leo, Chief of Althena's Guard. He wants to know about the Blue Spire. Yes, and as I was about to explain, I don't have time for a history lesson. All I want to know is one simple thing. How does one enter the tower? The entrance has apparently been sealed for generations. Ah, yes. Well, that is the million-silver question, isn't it? I'm not exactly sure. But it seems to me as if one were to take the, I don't have time to act on hunches, old man. If you don't know the way in, I'll just have to destroy the whole spire with Destiny's Dragon Cannon. Oh, boy. Alright, so my camera might get wonky, but that's only because changing the volume of the game is the same key as... Alright. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm doing this the wrong way. Let's do it this way. Because the music mix is a little off for me. This might be good. I think this is good. This is probably a good mix. Oh, my BRB thing? Yeah, but I gotta change the key, like, right now. Hotkeys. So, this one would work. Let's apply it to that one. So what if I did this? Be back soon, stay cozy. Yeah, you like that? All right, here we go. Hiro, I know a good man when I see one. I bet you do. Ruby, was I talking to you? Anyway, as I was saying, I know a good man when I see one. Why don't you quit this old archaeology thing and come to work in Althena's Guard? Why would Hiro want to trade freedom for servitude? He won't work for you. You are starting to get on my nerves, little one. Didn't you ever learn to speak only when spoken to? Hiro, it's an open offer, so just keep it in mind. Oh, for your safety, you should stay away from the Blue Spire. A big battle's coming, I can feel it. I guess that means we're going to the Blue Spire. My, he was an arrogant fop, wasn't he? I guess that's two insinuations that Leo is a flamboyant homosexual. I can't believe the goddess has come to us again as a human. And is giving orders directly to Lord Leo? Very strange. It's not supposed... And this destroyer thing... Something's up, my boy. That's for certain. And I don't like the smell of it. Not one bit. No, not one bit. We just wait patiently. Oh dear, Hiro, my boy, come quick. Something's happening at the... Hurry, lad. What's happening? I love the two references that Leo is a big old queen. Fantastic. Well, hey there, mystical magic power. Looks like we've got an ad break going on right now. I hope you enjoyed the first half hour of a Lunar. So far, I am really impressed with the replayability, considering this is on Sega CD. All right. Look at that, Hiro, there. See that strange light from the Blue Spire? Looks like it goes into the heavens, towards the blue star. I've lived near the spire for a coon's age. Never in all my years seen anything quite like this. I wonder if a destroyer has come to our world, as Lord Leo has been saying. Well, if that's true, we're all going to be in a mess of trouble. Then I'd better go to the Blue Spire and see just what's happened. What? Have you been taken with a fit of insanity? If that is a destroyer in that tower, he'll make short work of you. But grandfather, we have to know so we can warn Leo. Ah, yes. I suppose you do have a point there. Well, then, go get my weapons in the basement, and I'll get the things we need from the house. I'm not letting you go in my place by myself, in that place by yourself. Oh, that's for certain. More party members, Grandpa Gwyn. Hiro, are you sure that going to the Blue Spire is such a good idea? I mean, what if there is a destroyer in there right now? When I tell you I would leave this up and just hang out in my room as a kid. I mean, come on. This song is home. Do 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 do. Oh, bother. What did I do with the jewel? It's got to be around here somewhere. Hiro, go down to the basement and get the weapons while I look for the jewel. And don't dally. We've got to get over to the Blue Spire immediately. Wow, that looks like some kind of ancient knife. We better take it. Took the ancient knife. And then that's how you equip items. Boom, look at that. Attack power from 9 goes to 21. Agility goes from 6 to 11. And number of attacks decreases to 2. But we more than make up for that in attack power. That's going to be 42 total instead of 27. What's really great is that in this game, you can easily see stat increases. And then from here, we'll go and we'll ruby the sword so that it doesn't take up stuff in our inventory. Da, 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 da. The Blue Spire. The Blue Spire is in the north part of the Salian Desert and is an ancient mystery. The entrance was sealed tight with powerful magic, and no one has seen the entire interior of the tower for hundreds of years. That sounds like a great place for a treasure hunter to go. It's rumored that the spire links Lunar to the Blue Star. The Lost Frontier. Once people lived on the Blue Star. At least, we're pretty sure they did. Dragons. Once a very long time, it's said that a shape-shifting dragon comes to be. This dragon can change form at will, and its power is beyond belief. A shape-shifting dragon, I wonder if we'll come across any of those. Do you think these are all foreshadowing? Ancient Ruins. This book I will dedicate to the discovery of the secrets of the ruins. Gwyn. A brief history of Althena. Very few hundred years, the goddess of beauty and love, Althena, returns to us. At that time, she leads the people into a place of peace and absolute harmony. Well, maybe that's what's happening now, since the goddess is back and giving people direct conversations. Maybe it's Luna. Dragon Masters, Volume 3. A Dragon Master is Althena's strongest protector. Since Althena's last rebirth, the world has been without a Dragon Master. The last Dragon Master was called Alex. Now, this game takes place 1,000 years after the original Lunar game. 1,000 years ago. We don't know much about 1,000 years ago, do we? I mean, we do, but that was the Dark Ages. That's the stuff of legends. We don't know half of what's real and what's just myth. Althena's Dragons, Volume 1. There are 4 dragons of Althena. They are white, red, black, and blue. The power of Althena and the dragons is what protects the world from evil. There are the only true dragons in the world. Vane, the Flying City. Oh, remember the Flying City of Vane from the first game? The city of Vane once floated above the clouds. That's true, we were there. But Magic Emperor Galleon used his evil powers to blast it from the heavens. We were also there for that as well. Lunar, a brief history. Once Lunar was a barren world, unable to support life. The Blue Star was a place of death and decay, so Althena turned to Lunar. She blessed it with her power, and it became a place of beauty and wonder. Pleased with her work, she brought people to this land from the Blue Star. So the most I've been able to put together from the records on the ruins is that the Blue Star was once a land where powerful magical people lived alongside dragons. And one day the people decided to try to subjugate the dragons and go to war with them. They went to war with each other, and they went to war with the dragons and the dragon tribe. The war was so devastating that Althena turned the planet, the moon, the Lunar, into a world of beauty and love. And then she and a few of the dragons flew there and populated it with the survivors from the war. I think that's what happened. So I think we're the descendants from the people who made it away from their kind of cataclysm that they did. Oh, don't leave without Gwyn. I knew I put it away for safekeeping, and here it is. Well, if we put this jewel in the Eye of the Dragon entrance, it should open. Here, put this in your bag, Hiro. Ah, the left dragon eye. We got the right one from the other spine. Make sure you equipped a weapon you took from the chest. It's no use to us in your bag, my boy. Okay, let's get moving. The blue spire is to the north after we cross the bridge. Grandpa Gwyn? What? Grandpa Gwyn's going on an adventure with us. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to give that to Ruby. Well, now we get to see what it's like to give items back. Here we go. What have you got, Gwyn? He's got 4 herbs. We gotta make sure to make use of those. Gotta make sure to make use of those herbs. We just have to go across the bridge and then north, just like Grandpa said. Look at this team. Oh dear. Now he's got litanies, and he also has pleasant sleep inducer. So he could actually put someone to sleep and save Hiro from getting attacked, which could be fun. I'm gonna see how much damage he does. If it's not 0, we might be able to get... Oh, hey. Well, that's fine. Of course, now he might get hurt. Yeah. Well, 2 damage is not so bad. That's forgiving. So what I'll likely do is try to get... Let me ban this guy real quick. Hiro to attack the one in the far back, and we'll get Gwyn to rush the closest one, is what I'll try to have happen. And what we could also do is order. We could put him here and put Gwyn really close up as well, since, you know, with his gate of advanced years, may not have as much range as Hiro does. With his movement. Yes, his gate of advanced years. So maybe this will work. Let me see. So now he can hit that one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Gwyn with the 1-hit kill? I think that makes sense. It makes sense that Gwyn can one-shot these things because he lives here, right? So he's got to be able to just navigate around this area and just whack-a-mole the sand dolphins. Sand sharks. You're not one of those land sharks, are you? No, ma'am, I'm a porpoise. He might be able to reach that, but I don't think so. Oh, yes! Gwyn with the hard carry. Now, I know it takes mana to save. Not mana, it takes that magic points to save, but I definitely need to save this game often because reloading is so punishing. What the game considers a checkpoint is not what you might consider a checkpoint. Oh, and there we have our level up mechanic. It gives you the RNG rollout for all of your stat increases, but since I'm not really like speed running or anything like that, I'm not really investing in what my stat increases are. I'm just kind of letting them happen. That's not really something I need to pay that much attention to. I don't think so. Look at these 3 stone statues with maces. I wonder if those are going to attack me at any point. This is an entrance hero. Yes. Hand me back the Dragon Eye Jewel. Okay, there you go. Now if we put the jewel in the eye here, the door should... Gwyn place the Dragon Eye Jewel in the left socket. There you go. That's strange. The door should have become visible. Very well. Very strange. Well, Grandpa, don't be mad, but I have another eye. Hiro put the right Dragon Eye jewel in the socket. Eureka! The entrance to the Blue Dragon Spire. I didn't know you found another Dragon's Eye jewel, Hiro. What else haven't you told your grandpa, Oh well. No time for that. Let's get inside while the door beckons. And we have our first dungeon. Luckily, dungeons in this game aren't as donuts as the other one. The graphics are a little bit nicer and more pleasing. The floors aren't as repetitive, and none of the dungeons seem to be copy-pasted from the other ones. Here we have a fun little game mechanic. One of these things is not like the others. So if you ignore the white ones and you attack the copper one, they tend to have a high critical hit rate, yeah. It'll kill all of them. I like that the dungeons have a lot more variation in this one. For sure. Now, I'm not going to heal too much while I'm on this route because there's going to be some easy heals available to us at some point. So I'm going to be using Litany, not herbs. Now, this is not great. I don't love the fact that we're going to take so much damage here. I think I'll have Gwyn defend. Luckily, unless they crit, they only seem to do 1 damage with Hiro. And what I really like is that when you decide to dodge for a round, the dodge goes into effect right away. Looking at you, Final Fantasy VI. Switches. Press the switches. Press all switches. So we'll go ahead and just keep post-sorting this guy and just defend out. The post-sword carry right now is good stuff. I'm going to toss a Calm Litany on all of us. So the fun thing is also now we get spell descriptions, so we don't have to kind of guess or experiment to find out what the spells do. And also we get a little bit of a readout above to let us know how much heals it actually ended up doing. Super nice improvements over the first game. Like I said, this game does a good job of taking what was great in the first one and just kind of improving on what needed improvement. We have one more post sword in us left before we need to start using one of those starlights. But it is pretty vital that we continue to just post sword that one mummy guy and kill him. I wonder if my boomerang will do enough damage to kill him off? You would think I had these dungeons memorized by now, but I don't. Actually, this might be one of the games where I don't get lost. I say that now. Hey, here's a prediction for chat. What do you guys think? Am I gonna get lost and end up having to pull up maps? No? Oh wow. Thanks, guys. You can't see it on the VOD, but you know everyone right now is saying no. They think I'm gonna make it through. Herb. Uh-oh. So these things look nuts, man. Look at that sprite. That is really good sprite. Unfortunately, we might get our booty bounced on right now, but I don't really know. I think I'm going to try to sleep one of these. Okay, it looks like they die pretty quick. Yikes. 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 Grandpa. Grandpa, help. Is that going to make it go to beds? Little flowers? Look at this nice cozy little flower bed. Oh, these things don't sleep. They are super caffeinated. All right, so I'm just going to do regular attacks on everybody. Oh, man. They had that 32 ounces of coffee that I make every day. Oh, my gosh. Speaking of which, I posted a screenshot of the Defying Gravity parody that we did for Final Fantasy XIV to these, this, like, gay gamers group thing. And someone asked, "This is amazing, I can hear it. I just need to know how much coffee went into making this." And I was like, I have an answer for that, and it's 16 ounces. It's like, yeah, that really did take over a huge portion of my life, writing that parody. I just can't believe how nicely it came out. If I could sing, we'd all be in trouble. I know you all think I can sing, which is adorable. I don't know who's paying you to be so kind to me. But... but the truth is... Defend, Gwyn, defend. I might move Gwyn back. I think bringing Gwyn to the front was a mistaku. I think having him up there was good for the dolphins, but now I don't need him. I'm going to put him in the back. I'm going to put him in the bake. Get in the bake. I just don't want him to get whapped on too much. Tactics, order. There we go. Let's move it on back. Oh, whoops. I didn't save it. There we go. Update the tactics. And then let me see real quick. Does saving cost more per level? It does. So it's not how often you save, it's what level you are when you save. I don't know if the save rate goes up in addition every time you save. I don't know. I think that would be punishing and pretty dope. These things only have 9 hit points. Oh, nice dodge, man. Nice dodge, man. I think Hiro is where my obsession with capes came from, and how I just wish we wore capes still. I think I could get away with wearing a cape in public. I also think this is where my obsession with blue shirts came from. I loved Hiro growing up. And I thought it was cool that Hiro kind of had not typical... Like, he had brown hair and brown eyes, and I have brown hair and brown eyes. And you don't really get that a lot with, like, main characters. So, it was really cool. I also really liked his houndstooth tattoo. I was positive that I was going to get one of those when I grew up. I was positive. I loved all of the Beast Tribe markings, man. So it looks like the boomerang is not strong enough to kill that boss mummy in one round. And we're out of mana. So we're going to have to hoof it and see if we can get some melee ammo on it. Still could. Still could. Still could. Amen to that. 6 damage is not a lot to do per attack. I feel like it's going to take me a long time to kill that thing if I don't find a heal font soon. I might end up having to use one of my starlights. But the thing is we do tend to have a lot of leftover materials at the end of the game, don't we? So what if I didn't skimp on using recovery materials this time? What if we used everything that we had? See, and what's pretty neat is that the graphic on the floor here which I love the way that they did these stone engravings on the floor here. The graphics lines up with the 4 tiles that need to be moved in the center of the map. So if we just go into these 4 rooms, we'll be able to move those 4 tiles towards center. Put the orb in the hole, move on, go to the next one, put the orb in the hole, you know, as one does. Also, I gotta say, the encounter rate, it's a lot less punishing in this game, isn't it? We use one of the silver lights, so we can just go ahead and use our post sword again. He's a Dragoon class. I love the name Post Sword. I don't know why it's called Post Sword, and I'd love to know where the origins of POE come from. Maybe next episode I'll have an answer for everybody on that. Fun fact about this game that I feel like immortalizing into my recorded playthrough is that this was the first video game that my brother purchased with his first ever paycheck from Foot Locker. We took that paycheck to Toys R Us, and we got a Sega CD and Lunar 2. Even though the retail price for Lunar 2 was, I think, $60 or something insane like that when it came out. And I think the Sega CD was like $150 or something. Of course, we already had the Sega Genesis. My brother was a big fan of the Sega Genesis. He would always play Altered Beast, and he would play that Terminator game with the... He had the extension that was like the rifle. So when the Sega CD came out, and then we ended up playing Lunar 2 at our friend Mitchell's house. Oh, hey, look, another statue with a mace and a lizard. I wonder if that's foreshadowing at all. Probably not, right? This is great music coming up. Every Lunar game has a "You're in a Holy Space" music, or I should say both Lunar games, and this is this game's kind of like "You're in a Holy Space" music. Enchanting. Simply enchanting. Hey, how's the audio mix? Could the music be a little louder for you guys, or are you okay? Hey, nice. We got a restoration, which is always welcome. We haven't saved the game a single time, so I'm gonna save it right now. For 40 of our magic upgrading skills, can you believe it? A little bit, but it's a quiet song. No, I have it pretty low. I have it pretty low. I would like it to be more audible. How's that? I feel like that should be a little better for you guys. And it still shouldn't be overpowering me. Listen to that violin. Listen to this. Cello? Oh, God, I fucking love it so much. It reminds me of Lunar music sometimes. Yeah, I think that's going to be a good, better sound thing. Still shouldn't be overpowering me. It still shouldn't be overpowering me. Everything should be good. Okay, yay! Professional streamer. Every time I start a new game, there's always this like a learning curve about like where is the balance going to be for this game, for this particular game. And here we have Tower Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Now with carpet. Okay, let's make sure we explore every nook and cranny in here. It's all the crooks and nannies. Go ahead and defend yourself, Gwyn. Oop, wow. Anything here? Ollie Oxenfree. Remember when I said that the encounter rate was a little less punishing in this game? Ha 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 ha. Alright, but can we put this one to sleep maybe? Maybe. That's good. His shoulder pads were glowing, and when his shoulder pads glow, he ends up doing a crystal attack that attacks your whole party. And that brain splitter also had his special attack ready that round, so getting to kill both of them was a big deal. Looks like your first attack on a sleeping enemy is a critical or something? I don't think I ever noticed that one. Surely 28 damage is not the base on that guy. That would be crazy. Okay, wrong way. Because that's a fountain right there. So we gotta go the other way. Past this statue. Hey, 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 Ishimura. How's it going? It was, it's good to see you last night, randomly. Welcome into Lunar 2. This is the story of Hiro, who is currently exploring a tower that we saw some crystal shinies flowing into. We were also told that the White Knight Leo is investigating the presence of a potential destroyer in this tower. Ooh. Potential destroyer. Ooh. When I say ooh, you should sit there and go ooh, and then when I say ah, you guys go ah. You could just do it in your head though, because it's really fun. Ready? Ooh, ah. Yeah, it was fun, right? You're a nerd. Potential destroyer in the tower. Goddess back on Earth giving orders. A lot of things are happening in Lunar, and we've only just gotten started. I'm looking for treasures, of course, because I'm obsessed with treasure chests. Let's go up this floor. Huh? Anything here? No? Okay. I must get the treasures? Okay, see, this one's not so bad. We might end up taking one round of damage because I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him in one round. Yeah, so we're each going to take damage here. Oh my god. Just kidding. So his glowing shoulder pads don't indicate a group attack. They indicate one person out there is getting wrecked. Is what it indicates. Got it. Good to know. Thanks. Destroyer of what? He's gonna destroy everything. The Destroyer. When it's just the Destroyer, I think it's safe to say all the things risk being destroyed. All the everything. So, being level 4, we've decided to go to the tower and single-handedly stop the destroyer from ending the world. Right? Because we're level 4, so we're gonna go stop it. What could go wrong? A child and my grandfather. Yes. Uh-huh. And my baby flying cat, who thinks she's a dragon. I'm sure she's not. She does breathe fire on enemies every now and then. All right, Gwyn is level 5 and I'm level 4. I think we might be overpowered for the Destroyer of Worlds. Right now we're in a tower called the Blue Spire. The Blue Spire is rumored to connect our world with the world of our creators, which is called the Blue Star. I'm gonna do a post sword on this guy because he is devastating. Maybe I might be able to kill him in one round. That'd be fun. Hey. Yeah, he sucks. That guy does mega damage. Mega damage. Little moon insignia on the ground. That's cute. Stars and a treasure. Hey, have you ever heard of a game called Saga Frontier? Yeah. Yes. Uh-huh. It's one of the greatest games ever made. I should put that on my cozy RPG playthrough, shouldn't I? On my RPG tour, so I'm curious. Is it as strange of an RPG as I hear it is? Well, it depends on how you mean strange. I find it to be a really unique experience because it's not so much open world so much as it is chapter storytelling. I see the remaster on sale for $12. No way! Really? Let me go add that to my wish list real quick so that I can just remember to check that out afterwards. After stream. Saga Frontier. Oh, where are you seeing this? I wouldn't bother with the first one. Oh, I already own it. I already own the remaster. Well, that's good. That's how much I love that game. I already must have gotten it on sale already. So in my experience, on PS5, by the way? Okay, well, that's cool. Luckily, I already own it on Steam. So, all right. You know how Game of Thrones is told in chapters? Right? You've got, like, the one chapter that's the story of Jaime, and then the next chapter is told in Ned, and then the next chapter is so-and-so. That's how Saga Frontier kind of constructs itself, where the story progresses in chapters. You progress one character, and then you kind of go back to the character selection menu and progress a second character, etc., etc. I don't know, live. 8 characters, 8 stories, etc. Yes. Yeah. So I think that you would like it. I think that you would like it. Suikoden is on sale on Steam. That's something that I might end up pulling the trigger on. I have to see how long the sale is gonna last. I still need to get a couple more clients in before I can do my frivolous December spending. But hopefully we get some opportunity forthwith. The what was the what was the game? So Suikoden 1 and 2. Suikoden 1 might have been one of my favorite role-playing games that I've ever done. I definitely should put that on my Cozy RPG playthrough. But I'm going to put that back down the line a little bit. In Saga Frontier, yeah, it's not spoon-fed for you. It relied heavily on either you figuring things out or having a manual. I would say just go for it. Just go for it. What's the worst that can happen is you figure something out later that you wish that you knew in the beginning and start over. It's totally worth it to go into that game, I think. For sure. Oh, my boy. We've arrived at the 7th floor of the spire. The ancient writings speak of a secret way to the top floor somewhere in here. We must search this room thoroughly to find it. All right, we got to be thorough, okay? There's got to be a way to the top floor from this room, lad. We just have to look harder to find it. Examine everything. Leave no stone unturned. Okay, so let's see if there's anything that might obviously look like some kind of otherworldly portal to another location. Oh. How about this? Will this do? Gwyn is a lifelong adventurer and ruins hunter. So yeah, I think he's one of those, I always imagined him as, back then it wasn't Dragon Ball Z, it was just Dragon Ball. And little baby Goku had this trainer who had like a turtle shell on his back, and he was like a buff older dude who like, he looked really weak, but then he would rip his shirt off and have these crazy ass muscles. I am Roshi, yes. I always imagined Gwyn being like a Roshi. Whoa, Hiro, look at this. I bet this is the place Grandpa talked about.
What's happening? Where? Hiro!
Uh-oh. Hiro, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. I think this must be the secret room where Grandpa was talking about. I hope the destroyer Leo's looking for isn't lurking around here. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, we had a couple of streaks in chat, didn't we? I missed the first one because I was in the middle of the cutscene. Where was that? A 50 stream streak. Oh my God, Mia. Mia's on a 50 stream streak, and Quizzy is on a 25 stream streak. That's amazing. Those are some crazy streakers. And we got Ishimura is currently on a 5 stream streak. Does anyone else have a streak to redeem? Everyone is streaking right now. We got a lot of streakers just streaking. Streakers be streaking. I mean, go nuts, fam. I'm happy for the confidence. Thank you so much for making me part of your daily routine and taking me into your homes and in your hearts and in your butts. I hope the destroyer Leo's looking for isn't lurking around here. Yeah, I hope so too. Check out the way that they did that pixelization on the lights. I'm really admiring the way that they make it look like a light is pulsating by switching the shadow every now and then. Just having 2 sets of shadows is doing a really good job. It's just a few extra dots here and there, you know? Really cool. Oh, I'm loving it. Really impressive. Oh, hey, look.
Look at that. It's just floating there. Do you think... Wow!
Glowing red light is never good.
It looks like a girl.
My name is Lucia. I have come from the Blue Star on an urgent mission. Your world is in grave danger. I must see Athena immediately. Take me to her.
She looks like she could be some sort of goddess or something. What are we gonna do, Hiro? Ruby to Hiro! Hello?
She's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
Hiro, what are you babbling about? She's not even human. Snap out of it.
Oh, hey, ouch! Knock it off, Ruby. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I have come to this world to seek Athena. My search begins.
Now keep in mind, he hasn't exactly seen a lot of girls living out in the desert with his grandfather and his strange flying cat, exploring ruins. But this is the most beautiful girl he has ever seen. And let's be honest, that entrance that they gave her was divine. The music, the floating, the little tippy tap of the toes that touch down and then the heels click. Obsessed. I'm obsessed with that little... So good. So good. And the way that Ruby flies to his shoulders. I mean, obviously, this is the destroyer, right? Athena? You mean the goddess Athena? I don't know if I can help you, but I'm willing to try. Who are you? Oh, sorry. I'm Hiro, and that's Ruby. In the flesh. If you are residents of this world, then you must help me find the goddess Athena. It's urgent that I find her. The fate of your world hangs in the balance. Whoa, she teleported us. Is she a female M. Bison from Street Fighter? Absolutely. You should see her rocket punch. Bah, oh, confound it all, son. Don't scare me like that. You had me beside myself with worry, young man. I've been looking all over for you. Where in tarnation did you go? Oh dear, who's this you found? Her name is Lucia. We found her in a room with a big crystal jewel. And guess what, Grandpa Gwyn? She's from the Blue Star. By Athena herself. A girl has traveled to us from the Blue Star? Hiro, we've got to get out of here. If Leo finds her, we're in big trouble, and so is she. We'll talk later. Let's go. More party members. We can't really control Lucia, but it looks like she's got 150 hit points and either no mana or an unlimited supply of mana. One of those. We'll see. So we probably have to keep her safe, right? We should probably put her in the back and protect her from everyone. I love this window view here that you get of the Blue Star. Okay, so this is going to be a lot of people. This is going to be a lot of damage. I'm going to do a post sword on him just so that we don't die. And then Calm Litany. Oh, she's casting. Napalm Shot. So, Lucia from the Blue Star has really powerful magic spells that you can't tell her what to cast. Because why would she listen to you? You're level 5. You're level 4. She's level God knows. So, you can back off and let Lucia do whatever she wants to do, essentially. Here's a view of the Blue Star from the tower. Looks really nice. advantage. So I think from this point, maybe we can just defend ourselves and let Lucia take care of us. That's pretty refreshing, huh? I thought I was going to have to protect her. You thought? All right, so here we're going to give it a little bit of a pause so that I can do a quick ad break and stretch my legs and get those pre-rolls and knocked out of here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying part 1 of Lunar 2. I know I am, and thank you for all the streaks once again. Stay tuned for just 3 minutes and I'll be back very shortly, okay? Don't go anywhere. See you soon. Okay, I am returning. Hi there, hi there, hi there. Hope you had a good break. If you are still here, I appreciate you so much for lurking around and hanging out. If I lost you somewhere along the way, hopefully you pick up the bot at some point. Thank you for still being here, Mia. I appreciate you. As always, VODs go up on YouTube. I'm actually going to be putting up these VODs for the RPG thing, even though I didn't for Lunar 1, just because it's a different kind of game. And Lucia's just got a lot of really cool spells that she can pull out of her red hat, very red dress. She's the one who hands out levels. She is the, yeah. She's the guardian, she's the destroyer, she's the whatever. Whatever she is right now, she's carrying. Wait. We can get out of here, I'm sure. There we go. There we go. It's a tricky one. Alright, we might have to participate in this battle, just because I don't know if she can do everyone on the screen all at once. She might do a soul rush. Okay, no, she's only gonna get the one. So we're actually gonna have to lift a finger in this fight. Boy, that does a lot of damage. We don't have enough mana to do a post sword, so we're gonna have to do manual attacks on this one. Oh, never mind. She's gonna hand out some more levels. Now, I know what you're thinking, because I'm thinking the same thing. What if I were to just use her for a while to gain a whole bunch of levels in this tower? I did that once in a playthrough, and let me tell you, it makes the rest of the game not that much fun. Plus, I like the idea of her just being massively overleveled. Alright, we're back to the first floor of the tower. We're headed out. We have to get her out of here before White Knight Leo sees her and thinks she's the destroyer of the world. I'm sure she's not. Although when you have that kind of magic power, it really does make you seem a little destroyer-y. Starts to get a little destruction-y. Boy, we have not gotten a lot of the magic points for saving. Okay, so we're almost back to safety. We've almost made it. I'm gonna save for no reason. No reason. We're almost at the exit, but for no reason, I'm just gonna save real quick. What's happening? Lucia! What's wrong with Lucia? She seems to be hesitating. Hiro, I don't think she's human. Her magic is too strong. Perhaps she's a destroyer, as Lord Leo said, but why would she come here? Fiddle, my boy. It makes no sense. No sense at all.
Look! What's happening to Lucia?
Is this Althena's world? I do not sense the aura of her magic power. But then, perhaps the evil hides it from my sight.
Well, that seals it. She's definitely not human. At least not like any other I've known. Can't believe she's a destroyer. Lucia says she came from the Blue Star, but did she say why? Well, she came here to meet the goddess Althena. Goddess Althena? You mean that one that the cultists serve? I can't believe it's the one and the same. Althena, I sense her power but cannot detect her presence here. I must find out where she is.
Who is it? Who's there?
Oh no, it can't be.
My, sweet princess of the Blue Star. Welcome.
It is. It's so far.
She's the princess?
Yes, sweet Lucia. It's been a long time, my dear. I am crushed that you haven't stayed in touch, but I'm very patient. I know that you will come around to my way of thinking, eventually.
I will never submit to you. What have you done with Althena?
Althena! Oh, sweet Lucia. Why don't you ask her yourself? Oh dear, I forgot. You don't know where she is. What a pity.
So far, I will not allow you to corrupt this world. Dragon power, shine forth. Fill me with the strength of ages. Empower me to overcome the destroyer in our midst.
Lucia, that was quite
Oh no,
unimpressive.
what happened?
I'm afraid I had to seal away the power of the four dragons. You see, very soon, you will be all that stands between me and universal domination. Tell me, darling, was it good for you? Now that I've stripped you of your power, you are nothing more than a helpless bug, waiting to be crushed.
I can't. Too strong.
Save that precious breath, child. You will need it to find Althena, your little needle in my haystack.
You can't.
Goodness, right? What a sequence of events. So what the hell just happened, right? What happened was, as we left the tower, hey Cinder, welcome in, buddy. Lucia looked around the world with, her magic eyes, her special eyes. She saw with her special eyes, and she said, wait a minute. I sense Althena's power here, but I can't find her aura. I can't sense her aura here. It's possible that the evil is hiding it from me. And then as we were leaving from there, we encountered a disembodied voice by the name of Zophar. Zophar identified Lucia as the princess of the Blue Star. So we're dealing with some Sailor Moon shit, right? So the princess of the Blue Star said, I won't allow you to corrupt this world. So maybe Zophar is some kind of corrupting presence that corrupted her world back in the day. He says, what are you going to do to stop me? I sealed away the power of the dragons. And she says, I'll find Althena. And he goes, okay, good. He goes, go find her and see how that goes. And then he stripped her of her power. And he's like, good luck with your quest. Seems petty to me, but that's the way Zophar wants to play it. So that's what we're doing. Hiro, tell me I'm having a bad dream. Wake me up, please. Barrow 90, I don't know that reference. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing? It's no dream, Ruby. These are strange goings-on, strange indeed. Yes, it seems that Zophar fellow has cursed this very soul. If we don't break the spell, she'll certainly die. I have to, Althena, before... Young lady, save your strength. You can tell us all about it later. But time is... I must... Only Althena can... Zophar. Come, Hiro. We've got to get her back to the house. Maybe one of my books will tell us a clue how to break this curse. All right. So we've lost our hard carry. Unfortunately. And now she only has 1 hit point. Big bummer. I should have saved... I guess she's your only... I guess she's only get Zophar without your help. I guess she'll only get Zophar without your help. Get so far without... Stop it. Okay, so... I guess she'll only get Zophar without your help. This is... I love it. I love it. What was Zophar talking? And Lucia... Hiro, I'm scared. This is too big for us. We don't belong in this struggle. I know, we're level 4. We're level 5. If only we hadn't taken that dragon eye from the ruins. I know. That's where everything went wrong. Anyway, let's get out of this. Oh, hey. Oh, fiddle. I suspected this might happen. Look, Hiro, the Guardian's awake. We'll have to fight to get out. Are you kidding, Grandpa? Look at the size of that thing's flail. It'll pummel us into sewage. No thanks. There's got to be a better way. Ruby, I wish there were, but there's not. We've just got to outsmart it. How do we outsmart it, you ask? Stay as far away from it as possible. And here we go for boss time. Boss music. I want to see one time if Herbal Breeze works on it. Now, the thing about Lucia's defensive stance here is that she's going to do fun things like accidentally run headfirst at the bad guy. And there's going to be no way for us to... Off she goes. So we're going to see Lucia kind of go down quite often. Okay, sleep doesn't work on this guy. It's probably his abs. They're just too developed. So I think we're going to end up just having him defend as well. She'll never learn, actually. She's going to be running headfirst into stuff like this the whole game. Yeah. Unfortunately. But that's okay because she doesn't operate on the same wavelength as we do in terms of experience points. And what I mean to say is, like, she doesn't gain her own experience. She has a different kind of leveling up function, which will make sense at some point. We're going to start having Gwyn attack since he's in melee range anyway. And sometimes in this fight, the difference between winning and dying is 1 hit point to 3 hit points. Because Ruby can do 3 damage to finish an enemy off at the end of a round. If any enemy has less than 3 hit points or 3 or less hit points, then the flying cat will go down and... boss destruction mechanic will go down and kill them. Is she like a robot who just adds parts to improve? Yes, yeah, actually. She's basically Mega Man, and we'll come across a character named Zero who stands above like glass tubes and then offers us free power-ups. We're gonna go make use of this statue before progressing through the tower. Now, she has a different leveling up mechanic. It'll make sense as we go. You'll see. You'll see. I don't want to spoil anything, so right now we're going to go with she's Mega Man. We're just going to go with it. Sounds like a Rush? Like the band? Oh, will it, you say? It will. I do say. Oh no, Mega Man's helpful sidekick? Yes. The music when you encounter Zero. I loved that track. That's good stuff. Mega Man had such great music. Hey, Shanks. Welcome in, man. I'd laugh if she were like a Saiyan from Dragon Ball Z. The more she gets knocked out, yeah. Every time she gets knocked out in fight, she gets stronger and gains more of her hit points back. So she gets knocked down at 1 hit point, she comes back with 2. No, she's not like a Saiyan. Uh-oh. Trouble. Okay. So taking out 1 was half of our mana. The Spire Guardians have come to life. What are we going to do, Hiro? We can't beat 3 more of these things? I don't think we have a choice, Ruby. For secondary boss time, here we go. I mean, we'll hold off as long as we can. She's Chumbawamba, she get knocked down and she get up again. Yeah. Also like the Lunar prequel, not only do you come back to life after the fight ends, basically. Oh, she'll slap every now and then, but she definitely runs face first towards the enemy. I do love that she has a slapping mechanic. That is really fun. Yeah. So luckily she'll absorb that offensor. Oh, nice. She dodged it. That offensor can only get used once per round, once per fight. And it looks like if you're dodging, it has a good chance of missing. We're just gonna keep post-sorting that one dude. It looks like our maneuvering is luckily getting us away from the enemies. They don't have a lot of movement speed, so we can just keep kiting them for the most part. Good, he couldn't reach us. He only has his fisticuffs left, so that's good. Boom. So if you're fleeing from the enemy, but you end up next to them, you'll end up... Oh, she slapped for 10? She got that critical hit slap? That was funny. Okay, post sword on the center one. Defend yourself still. What? Whoa, whoa. We didn't gain experience for that. Ah, those guardians are no match for the power of dragon ship Destiny. Hey, look, it's that guy who's been made fun of for being gay twice within the first hour of the game. I love this game so much. It's called Visibility. With the goddess Althena providing the power, the ship is But I have better things to do than brag about my ship. Althena has sent me to capture a destroyer that's come to our world, and I don't intend to let her down. I still don't see why a destroyer would come here. No, it's not right. It must be some sort of mistake. You have no authority to doubt me, old man. This destroyer I'm looking for is in that tower. I'd bet my life on it. It's my job to smoke it out and deliver it to Althena. And if it resists, Althena has given me authority to eradicate it. You're just out of your league. Go home. Of all the... I can't believe how rude he is. He works for Althena? I know, so rude. Stay there, Hiro. Who's the lady? You're wearing a strange dress of red cloth. I've never seen its equal. And you seem to be sick. What has made you weak, girl? It was a monster in the depths of the tower. It attacked her. We barely escaped. If you hurry, you can catch it. Ah, Exactly as I expected. The destroyer is in the tower. Come on, men, let's go. Hey, Hex, welcome in. He fell for it. That was close. Hurry, kids. We must get Lucia back to the house. She's weakening. Maybe then she can tell us exactly why she needs to see Althena. And more importantly, how she expects to find her. The cat talks now. The cats have always talked in these games. The cats are your sassy sidekick. Welcome in. So we are Hiro. He is a relic hunter and a dungeon master. And he has his flying cat companion named Ruby. We did not mean to go onto the ship here. On our adventures, we encountered White Knight Leo in his dragon ship Destiny, who said he was searching for a destroyer who was coming to the Blue Spire. Our grandfather Gwyn decided we should probably go to the spire and see what's going on, because there's no way a destroyer would go there. So as we went back to the tower, we ended up finding Lucia, this lady in the red cloth. She walked out of a crystal, she was naked, she manifested a dress, it was a very fashion moment. And then we said she was the most beautiful woman we've ever seen. She was full of magical power that could just destroy all of the enemies in every fight. And then finally, when we were leaving the tower, we encountered Zofar, an evil entity who sapped her of her strength and then said that she was all who stood in the way between him and corrupting this world. Now, she said with the help of Althena, the goddess who's on this world, she can stop Zofar. And Zofar was like, oh yeah, you want to go get help from Althena? Good luck, babe. And then he kind of vanished. So now we're the only thing that stands between our grandfather and Lucia getting completely annihilated. And we have to get Lucia back to the house. So maybe she can tell us what kind of curse she's under and undo it. Because she's gonna die if we don't. And we don't really want her to die. She's the most beautiful girl we've ever seen. She does get knocked out a lot. And no, unfortunately, she's not a Saiyan. Nor is she Chumbawamba, because she gets back up after the fight. Luckily in this game, when you die in a fight, you can actually get restored back to life. Unlike in Lunar 1, they just take you right out of the fight and then you're just gone. Okay. We're almost to back across the bridge is where our house is. We're almost home. I think we might make it. Yeah, we'll definitely make it. Lucia's got to get knocked her ass up back on the grass again. A couple more times. Let's see. She gonna go down again? We should have a Lucia goes down count. Okay, not this time. Right across the bridge and up north. Growing up in Florida, I saw these palm trees and I knew exactly what kind of beach this was. I was like, oh, that's a beach. It's a desert beach. It's a West Coast beach. The desert beaches. The two famous beaches in the United States. The Swamp Beach. Oh, Lucia went down. +1. The Swamp Beach and the Desert Beach. By the way, everyone, we're doing a giveaway today. At the end of the stream, I don't know if you have to stay you don't have to stay the whole time in order to win. You just have to be accessible to me on Discord, I suppose. But, you know, either way, it would be really dope if you stayed to win. Who knows when I'll trigger it? Who knows? Who can say? Always touch the goddess statue when you return home. Sad music. She needs rest. We must lay her down somewhere. This will do nicely. Okay, Hiro, you stay here with Lucia. I'll go downstairs and see if there's a book that shows how to break the curse. Sad music. Ooh, no. Hiro, Leo says that Lucia is a destroyer. Do you really think she is? But she's so pretty.
So far. You can't.
Hiro, she's having some kind of nightmare. Poor thing. Lucia?
Listen carefully. I must find Althena as soon as possible. So far. So far is the essence of evil. If he regains power, your world will be destroyed. His strength grows by the second. I came to stop him.
Then Leo is wrong. She came to save our world.
So this game takes place 1,000 years after Lunar 1. Dragon Master Alex in this game is the last known Dragon Master this world has ever had. And that was 1,000 years ago. So this is Hiro. He is a dungeon explorer. Lucia. This world will cease to exist if so far is not stopped. For the sake of the humans here, I must stop him. Humans? Lucia, why do you say that? Do you mean you're not human? I am Ung. What is Ung? Hiro, it appears that this curse is beyond anything I can cure myself. We're going to have to find a priest with special training to dispel it. I think there's a priest by the name of Ronfar in the village of Larpa. Used to know his father. He's a good kid. Maybe he can help us. You must take Lucia to him, Hiro. Since Larpa is on the other side of the sea, you'll need my boat. Got everything ready. Meet me outside. Bloomp. That's the sound of his cane when he whips his cane. So I have to believe that the dude whipped his cane down on the thing and leapt over the ledge, thus reinforcing my idea that he is actually Master Roshi. Okay, Lucia, just so we're straight on a few things, I'll tell you this. Okay, listen up, Missy. Ruby's about to lay down the law. Hiro is helping you out because he's a nice guy, but he's all mine. You got that? All right, I don't want you moving in on my territory. What do you mean by that? I don't understand. I mean, you shouldn't get too close to Hiro because you'd set yourself up for a fail. Oh, does Hiro trip people that get too close? I'll remember to walk 10 paces behind him. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Oh, you're so dense. You can't possibly be a threat to my love for Hiro. Let's just go. So apparently our kitty cat girl is obsessed with us as well. She's a possessive cat. She's the kind of cat that doesn't want anyone else getting close to their owner. Okay, my boy, the boat's all ready. Hopefully you'll be able to find a way to help Lucia. But Grandpa Gwyn, aren't you going with us? Lord, no, little one. I'm too old for that sort of thing now. But, Grandpa, no buts about it, young man. I can't make the trip, but you'll do fine. I've taught you well, and you're a bright boy. Besides, I've got a million books to catch up on. Now get moving. I don't know why Grandpa Gwyn is being voiced by Carol Channing. Remember, seek out Ronfar when you get to Larpa. And remember to ask about raspberries. Bada-boop, bada-boop. That would make a hell of a hype train sound alert. So that's what I'll be doing after stream today. That's not... So if you care to find me. Perpetually on OBS. Perpetually in my head. Our Defying Gravity parody is just incredible. Incredible. I've never been so impressed with anything that I've ever worked on with someone. Think of what I can do together. But I don't honest. All good. We managed to. Oh, look, a scorpion lifted the tail. Not the attack while the tail is up. In this game, you definitely want to attack while the tail is up. Let me tell you that. I hope everyone's having a lovely Sunday and that they are enjoying Lunar 2. The music is a vast improvement over the first one, isn't it? And I really like the isometric graphics about the town there. It's really good. We get ourselves a little glimpse of the town before we walk in. Fun little cutscene, I think. And you could see sand ships in the dock there. Isn't that pretty cool? They're sand boats. We have town music, everyone. Hello there, kiddies. You've wandered a long way from home to end up here. Larpa's a great town, but it's crawling with criminals, so be careful. In fact, you might want to explore Dalton to the west instead. It's much safer. So this game, like the first one, continues the tradition of completely ridiculous NPCs. Welcome to the LARPA General Store. If you're fat with cash, this is the place to spend it. Buy stuff? What'll you buy? So they take a step back. If it's... Okay, so they're facing the screen if they can equip it. They take a step back if it's a downgrade. They take a step forward if it's an upgrade. If it's the same as what they're wearing, they'll stay where they are. If they can't wear it, they stop walking. What a upgrade. Isn't that just the best upgrade from the first game you've ever seen? So we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a short sword. Equip it. You can buy and equip straight from the menu here. which I think is great. And then you can go to leather armor, and we're going to buy one of those as well. His luck decreases, but we don't need luck as much as we're going to need defense. And then the bandana, we don't need to touch because that has nothing to do with him. And then we'll go back and we'll sell his other stuff, which just ends up in his inventory right away. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Well, thanks for coming by. Stop back soon. The menuing in this game got a huge improvement off of Lunar 1. Hey there, can you lend a guy down on his luck 100 silver? I got a foolproof tip on a horse in the 7th. It's gonna make me rich. I just need some money to place the bets. No. No. Ronfar? You're looking for that miserable dog Ronfar? That lowlife cheated me out of my house. I had the best view in all of Western Larpa, but that shameless pig tricked me into wagering my whole house. Okay, so Western Larpa is where Ronfar is? Say there, sweetie. You look like you're looking for someone. Do you need any help? Yeah, I'm looking for Ronfar. Well, you won't find him in the sanctuary, that's for sure. He traded in the cloth for the dice. Check out the alleys and the bars. The bump's probably in another game. Good luck then. All right, so we're going to check out Western Larpa and see if maybe we could go to his house. The guy says that Ronfar's house is in Western Larpa. Hey, I don't know anything about that. Stop talking to me. Get out of my head. I don't want to gamble against Ronfar again. Shut up. Get out of there, I said. He used to be a priest. He knows unholy tricks. Get off me. Ah. Whoa. Apparently Ronfar has cursed this poor person with itchiness? I don't know what was going wrong with that fella. Hey adventurers, welcome to Larpa. Have you been to our fair city before? Yes, you chiseler. No, can you help us? Oh, I'd be happy to show you the ropes. The people of Larpa are all fair and honest. They've come here from all over. We have a long tradition of clean and wholesome life. Visitors are required to pay 1,000 silver to gift to the city. The funds are collected and used to care for the sick and aged. I'm the designated visitor fee collector. I'll happily accept your gift. No? No? That sanctuary is to the goddess Athena. Some say the end of the world is at hand. I think they're right. I don't know even if the goddess Athena herself can save us. Well, that's a downtrodden view of the world. Ugh, where are all the good men these days? The only thing the boys around here want to do is gamble. Well, I'm telling you, I have needs too. Oh dear. No, I'm not Ronfar. But too bad, that guy's got all the luck. You're not from the tax board, are you? Do we look like we're from the tax board, Einstein? Well, okay then. If you're looking for Ronfar, he's probably at the bar. You know, gambling. Try looking for him there. Achoo! When Ronfar gets back to his house, he's got to find a way to stop my cold. The sneeze and that itching in my eyes is driving me insane. Hoo doggy. I'm plumb beat. I wish I could see it. Some stinking bozo stuck liniment in my underpants. I'm on fire. So this girl is like, where's all the good man at? They're all gambling. Everyone in this town seems to be obsessed with gambling. But none of them seem to want to gamble with Ronfar. You know, just between you and me, the best looking man here is Ronfar. He's just good enough to eat and control. When the dice are in his hands, it's almost like magic. Yeah, right, magic. I'm so impressed, I'm yawning. So why am I going around talking to everybody when we know where Ronfar is? You have to. When I was young, I was the best looking girl in Larpa Village. But now that everything is sagging to the cellar, no one looks at me anymore. Good to know, dear. This town is filled with drifters and lowlives, so be careful. They come up to you, tell them old Ben warned you about their tricks. Old Ben already warned me about you, you old chiseler. Old Ben wisened me up to your tricks. I gotta know what a chiseler was back in the day. You old chiseler. Are you members of the Cult of Althena? Go away. We don't want any of your sick mumbo jumbo. Oh, you're not? Sorry. If you're looking for the mayor, he's on the second floor. I'm not looking for the mayor so much. Maybe we'll have use for the mayor at some other point. But for now, let's go to the bar and see if maybe we can do some, maybe we could find Ronfar. Skizzy bar music, huh? Fruit, sweet fruit, 5,000 silvers each. Get them while they're fresh. Wait, that girl doesn't look too good. You better buy her some fruit. No way, Hiro. This guy's charging outrageous prices. What? You say you're looking for Ronfar? Huh. Well, he's a pretty secretive guy. Maybe he doesn't want to be bothered. But if you want to take your chances, he's at the back of the bar. Really? Right now, I'm just a lousy stinking bar wench, but one day my knight in shining armor will ride through these doors and sweep me off to a new life with shimmering palaces and dazzling wealth. I think you better lay off the romance novels for a while, sister. Fabio ain't coming for you. Sorry to say. Ruby is a Virgo. So, I hear you're looking for Ronfar. That guy is the best looking bad boy in town. What a hunk. Just keep an eye out for the hottest guy in town. That'll be Ronfar. Hey kid, beat it. Can't you see I'm busy with my game? The magic that puts monsters to sleep is very handy. If they're asleep, even tough monsters become pretty easy. Hey, don't bother me now. Can't you see I'm busy? Okay, fine. So, you think I'm this Ronfar guy, huh? Well, beat it. And don't come back here, you little troublemakers. I don't want to ever see your face again. Unless you feel like rolling the bones.
What are you doing back here? I'm getting real sick of your face.
Well, we're getting sick of your games, Ronfar. We know who you are.
I don't know what sanitarium you escaped from, but I'm not Ronfar.
Ronfar, my beloved?
Huh. What do you want with this Ronfar guy anyway? You know, he's kind of a deadbeat.
Yeah.
I can't believe he was ever a priest for Althena. But I'll tell you where your guy is if you beat me in a game. The game that rules my life, because the only truth I've ever found lies right here. In these!
So then, kid, you want to shoot the dice with me? If you win, I'll tell you all about your guy Ronfar. Sure, why not? What will you bet, even or odds? Even or odds? Let's take the even numbers. Ugh. Odd. I win. Guess Ronfar's secret pass is gonna stay that way. Or you can try again. I think I need to. So what do you bet? Even or odds? The odd numbers for me. What? Even. I won, kiddo. Guess Ronfar's secret pass is gonna stay that way. No, I know when I'm beat. Lousy stinking cheat. I know he was cheating, Hiro. Alright, fine. What? You're still coming back for more? Haven't you figured out I'm using my super lucky dice? I think it's more like your super loaded dice, if you ask me. Cheat. Hiro, I can't. Help me. Hey, look out. What happened to her? She just kind of passed out? I'll tell you what. Let's get her out of here. She can rest at my place. Okay, they don't have special dialogue about being carried out by Ronfar. I thought, what if they did? That would have been really funny. Okay, let's head back to Ronfar's house. That was up at the top west there. If you don't go talk to enough people in town, then you're going to end up having to loop back around to them anyway, because Ronfar's not going to ID himself until you basically run out of options. And you got to talk to everybody that's outside of the mayor's house, I think, in order to accomplish that goal. Well, this is it. Home sweet home. Yeah, she's just abducted. End of story. The girl's inside. Come on in. Well now, what do we have here? Ronfar, I came to talk to you, but nobody was home. I'll come back after I finish work, LM. This is certainly a blast from the past. Wonder when he's coming back. Oh well, I ain't losing sleep over it. Well, come on in. I'll show you to the girl. I wonder who LM is. You'd better stick around. Nope, in the door, buddy. There you go. Crazy controls. Whoa, look at this. He's got a sack of garbage, bottles on the floor, garbage can here, a dresser blocking a back door. I mean, this guy is just living like a complete wastrel. This is a priest? Hiro, we've got to break the spell soon. She's getting worse. Is this girl the reason you sought me out? To heal her? You don't need me to cure her. I'm nothing but a has-been. Just take her to the sanctuary and let the priest there cure her. You're a persistent little bunch, aren't you? Now listen carefully. I'm a gambler, not a priest. Can't help you. Go find one of the priests in the sanctuary. Oh shit! It's Gay White Knight Leo? Ronfar? Hey, are you home? It's me, Leo. Hiro, it's Lord Leo. What are we gonna do? He'll take Lucia for sure. Oh, so you've met with my overachieving friend, huh? Well, the girl's in some sort of trouble. You don't want Leo to get a hold of her. Stay here. I'll go see what he wants. Say, friend. Long time no see, but I guess you've been busy. What was this work you mentioned in your note? Well, I can't believe that you'd have come to business in this crooked town. Some little brat called Hiro tricked me and helped to destroy her. I had no idea that it would come disguised as a girl. That was my mistake. It won't make it again. I won't make it again. A girl, huh? You say she's a destroyer? Come on, Ronfar. Don't spill the beans. This is not good, Hiro. If he talks, we're all dead meat. Well, Ronfar, if you hear anything about this girl at one of your games, let me know, okay? Right. Well, I haven't heard anything. I do. You're at the top of my list. Well, I guess that's all I can do today. Tomorrow, I'll start the search in you. That brat will be mine. Say, Ronfar, why don't you return to Bentagulia in the service of Althena? You know, Mori never got over you leaving. She still asks about you. Come on, Leo. We've been down that road a zillion times. You've got to tell Mari to forget all about me. I'm a loser, a has-been. She's too good for me. Ronfar, you're much too hard on yourself. You did the best you could. And even though you couldn't save her, she still managed to survive. Forget about the past. Come back to Pentagulia. Please? For Mari. But she's... Sorry? We did that dialogue already? You know, back in Pentagulia, Leo was my best friend in the world. We were like brothers. I lied to him, just for you. Stranger. But I lied on a hunch that you're doing what you think is right. I can see it in your eyes. You don't believe the girl is a destroyer at all. I was like you, a young kid fired up with ambition. And then Oh, Mari. I miss her so much. But that's foolish talk. All that matters now is my dice. And lucky they are. Okay, Hiro, here's the deal. Play the dice and win, and I'll help you and Lucia. Hiro, forget about it. His dice have got to be loaded. Oh, Ruby, you're tearing at my heart to shreds. Me? A cheat? Come on. Just one round. My heart's in the right place, so what is it, even or odds? Well, I think I'll go for even. What? Even? You won. Well, look at that. Hiro, you won. I don't believe it. Well, luck certainly has been with you today. I'm yours on the toss of a dice. Break the spell. We'll have to use a statue of the goddess. There's one in the sanctuary, but Leo's got that guarded, so we better use the back door. Come on, this way. This passage will take us right to the sanctuary. Hiro, you bring Lucia. Ronfar, break the spell, but humans cannot. The power of Althena is only stop so far. Whole. I promise what she's saying makes sense. But what else can we do, Lucia? Can you hear me? I see it also very clearly now. You are my only chance. We'd better hurry and get there while she has strength to walk. She's getting worse fast. Alright, so essentially what Lucia was saying, that only the power of Althena can actually break the curse of Zophar. Essentially, yeah, that's where we're going, guys. Oh my god, yes, exactly. Luckily we got that sword, because I forgot that there were fights in this dungeone. And we've got some snailge. You see how that mouse is doing the bounce, 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 blink, blink? That's an indication in this game that the mouse is going to do its critical bite. And that's no fun at all. Ronfar has 3 branches of magic that we can specialize in. One is soul magic, the other is chance magic, and the last one is health magic. And this one is like a skill tree. You won't have enough to develop all 3 branches. And none of them develop based on usage. So I tend to really like going with the chance magic, because it's got this really sick chance spells coming down the pipeline, and the health magic for obvious reasons. So right now we'll do chance dice just for fun. Which has a lot of defense. What does an 8 do? An 8 is going to restore 5 mana to everyone. Lucia ran away, so when Lucia runs away, it's actually pretty decent. Hey, thanks Ruby for finishing that one off. So when Lucia runs away, it's actually pretty decent, because it means that we can't completely lose the battle. We'll just keep doing chance dice for fun. Oh, he did his Hyper Fang. Damn you for proving me right. See, it did the Hyper Fang. And what does a 7 do? Oh, that's mana. Okay. That's 5 mana back. See, that yellow, what does that mean? Does that mean that it's going to be a weak attack? I don't know. You know what? I never really noticed that before. I feel like that means it's going to be super... Oh, maybe it's that he can't reach. Maybe that's what it is, but Ruby's going to finish off the snail for us. Oh, she tried, but the thing has too much defense, so she wasn't able to do the full 3 damage that she typically does. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen her attack an enemy and it lived before. Oh, there's a first time for everything. Isn't it great that we get to see a first time here? If we go past there, nothing. So we're gonna go into this entrance, go up this path, across the bridge, through the stairs, over the river, and through the woods. To the back of the temple we go. Alright, looks like this fight's gonna last 3 rounds? I'm still curious to see what happens with these dice. I really hope we don't team wipe, though. You know what I didn't think about was the fact that we could end up doing a party wipe. What does a 6 do? Nothing. Okay. Yikes. Oh, I see. So until it attacks, it ends up having that shell to defend it. But after it attacks, it loses that protection. That's what it looks like, at least. So this might do more damage? Yep. It's actually a decent interpretation. Love to be decent. Go up the stairs. We're not quite at the temple yet, so I'm going to use my magic to do a heal litany on Hiro. The amount of magic you can use in this game is very fun. Up the stairs. Okay. It looks like this is the exit to the cave because I saw daylight. We're back in the LARPA exterior. I wonder if this is where that treasure chest was. It is. We got a starlight. All right, in we go. Second part of dungeon. I wonder how long this is. Oh, it looks like it might just be the one hallway. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, they are in their shell. Does it only last for 1 round? No, it can't possibly. Okay, so we're just gonna... I want to see more of what the crapshoots do, but I really hope we don't end up party wiping. That would just be so embarrassing. Come on, no party wipe. Okay, what does a 4 do? Nothing? So 4 and 6 do no things? That's nuts. That's nuts. It only had 1 hit point left, thank goodness. Defend thyself. This will kill it, yeah. Easy peasy. That's really cool pixel. I was just looking at the rocks in the background. They did a really good job with these backgrounds. Help. Ronfar. She can't walk on her own. Okay, let's walk through these. Let's walk through these hallways then. We don't have to save yet. That's good. And there should be a back entrance here. I love that. Wait, can I hear that again? Listen to the, it goes boom, boom, boom. I lived for that when I was a kid. So in we go. Listen, I wasn't ready for it. I don't know why I love that so much. But I do love the temple music. Now we can go here and use this temple, this altar. Okay, now everything is set to break the spell on Lucia. Goddess Althena, hear my plea. Take your holy light and cleanse this girl. Loose the bonds that now bind the mind and heart of this tortured soul. Shatter the darkness with rays of holy light. Ronfar, what's wrong? Lucia's in agony. Oh, this is impossible. The spell she's under is stronger than... I've never failed to break a spell. Except once when Mari was sick. The Echo.
Leo? Ronfar? I'm in pain. Oh, help me.
I just need a little more power. Hold on, Mari. Fight, Mari. Fight. Stay with us. I won't let you give up! I play that moment back in my mind over and over. I won't go through something like that again. I'll save Lucia or die trying.
Goosebumps. Yeah. It worked. Oh, sweet success at the hands of Ronfar. It's not complete, but the main spell is broken. She'll just have to... Oh, I didn't know anyone was still in here. Yes, well, the sanctuary is closed for the day. Come back tomorrow. No thanks, old man. I don't have any need to come back to this place. Lucia, you can rest at my house with your friends. Let's go. So, Lucia now has 38 hit points. Now, what is her leveling up mechanic, since she doesn't gain experience points on her own? Well, it seems to be related to... I'll just go ahead and say it. Her level is tied to Hiro's level. So as Hiro becomes stronger, so does Lucia. Looks like we can't go in here. Lord Leo, you certainly have a splendid... You certainly look splendid today. If I might offer my opinion. I don't usually say that to guys, you know. You know, the oath and all that. Well, Leo's hanging out here with a bunch of nuns because he knows he's safe here. Oh, this is the wrong exit. That's the wrong exit. I was kind of hoping we would find a treasure chest or something back there. Oh, there's Leo. I'll find that girl for the goddess if it's the last thing I do. We won't allow her to ruin all we've built. Why would they think Lucia is going to ruin everything that they built? She seems like a really nice girl. Oh, we can go out the front door now. Because Leo is in that room. Psst. Let's just go ahead and go out the front door. I forget we don't have to be sneaky deaky anymore. We can just walkie. So something I found really interesting while I was looking up the information on this game was that the game company that made this for America tried to go and offer their services to Sony Computer Entertainment of America, and the CEO at the time informed them that PlayStation wasn't releasing any non-action games. Like, they weren't going to be doing any role-playing games. So they didn't have any reason to hire a company that basically only focused on role-playing games. I just think that's completely insane. Because then PlayStation ended up being kind of like the cornerstone for role-playing games. Moving on after the Nintendo GameCube went down. Or the Sony, the Sega Dreamcast went down. Say there, Ronfar, why don't you quit gambling and settle down? I can make it very worth your while, pumpkin. What? Geez, sorry, I don't need to settle down, little desperado. Little desperado? The insults in this game are excellent. Little desperado, ya chiseler. You don't have to worry, Lucia's life is not in danger anymore. But only Althena's pure power can restore what Lucia has lost to the spell. I almost forgot how hard this priest stuff was. I need to get some sleep. I suggest you guys do the same. There's a long road ahead. Lucia, you can take my bed, and the rest of you can just sleep wherever you want. Ronfar's me when he has guests. Wait a minute. Hiro, look, Lucia's bed is empty. Oh no, do you think that Leo stole her in the night? We've got to get her back. Uh-oh. Mori, please, no. He tried so hard to break the spell. He must have loved her very much. I wonder what happened. Maybe I'll ask him when he wakes up. One thing's for sure, he's got a heart of gold under that thick skin. Oh, the drunk priest with a heart of gold. So we got an ad break that Twitch wants to start, so I'm happy to do that for them. Everyone, I just want to say thank you so much for making me part of your day. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, and thank you for being here. I'll see you soon in just a second, okay? Welcome back. Try to clip out a little bit of those ad breaks from the recording. I didn't quite get all of it. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. Continuing our adventure. When last we left off, Lucia decided to go missing in the middle of the night. We don't know where she is or if she was taken or what. So we got to go find her now because, as I always tell people, if you're going to leave bed early, just let the person you're sleeping with know. Leave a note. Leave a note. Send a text message so that when they wake up and check their phone, there's a little text message that says, "Hey, I got up early." Hey, Mia. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate you. And the cute little wavies. The cute little wavies. All right, so let's go. All right. Oh, my bad. I forgot about the key aspect to this scene, right? So, we've got a girl who's never been on this planet before, just had an evil curse lifted off of her, and now she's on her own. Let's talk to some of the townspeople. You just missed the show. Some girl came by here singing to herself and staring into the sky. She seemed so innocent, and yet no one knew who she was. Oh gosh, so that's how it started. The girl with the red robe? Was that the one who looked so very sad? It seems like she just lost her best friend. Say, do you know that freaky chick in the red robe? She's wandering around here talking about some blue star and some crisis. The babe's completely out of touch with reality. Says some hero guy knows her. You know, just between you and me, the best looking man here is Ronfar. He's good enough to eat. So apparently that one's still obsessed with Ronfar. The girl named Lucia looks a lot like I did 70 years ago. But you probably don't believe that. I can hardly believe it myself. Lucia? Was that the nice young lady that was just here? We shared a bit of tea together, me and her, and then she left. Kinda looks like my wife when she was young and pretty. Aww. That's horrible and also cute. A girl in a red robe? Yeah, I saw her. In fact, I thought she was looking for a cook's job, and I let her have it. But she broke nearly every dish in the house, so I fired her. What a nut. I didn't know the girl's name, but yeah, a girl in a red robe came in here. It was weird. She just floated in like she owned the whole place. Are you guys friends with the strange girl in the red robe? She was just in here looking at this table, like she'd never seen one. Talk about a Class A nutcase. That girl is definitely the stinking weirdest weirdo I have ever seen. What are you doing in here? I just made this bed after another nutcase messed it up. And you barge in here and start fiddling around in the room? Get out of here before I call security. Hiro, I bet Lucia was sleeping in that bed. She's got to be nearby. Oh no, that pot is overflowing. Where's that stupid new cook they hired? She should have been in here watching this stuff. Look, now it's ruined. My guess is that this is Lucia's work. What do you think? Yeah. So she messed up the bed, she broke the kitchen, she broke plates, she left food boiling. Muckshiel just cheered 30 bits. Thank you so. Here we go. Thank you, Muckshiel, for getting us started with our biddy goal. I decided to go for a biddy goal of 1985 for the month of December because it's my birth year. Hey, there was girl that was in here before. Daddy put her to work, but I wanted her to be my friend. Daddy got mad at her and she went away. Oh geez, what a lovely accent she has. What does her mother have to say about her? Oh, who am I kidding? Our daughter is dumb as a post and ugly as sin. What idiot would want to marry her? That's just between you and me, okay? That's probably one of my favorite lines in this whole game. Who am I kidding? My daughter's dumb as a post and ugly as sin. I thought the new girl had a gamble, and now she's a money machine. The girl can't lose. Oh no, he's got to be talking about Lucia. We gotta find her. The mayor's in a bad mood right now. I'd stay away if I was you. Just a tip. Not that I care what yous do with it. Say, aren't you guys friends with that Lucia girl? Don't try to deny it. I saw you with her. Anyway, she... Oh. Man, we hit that goal so early. Oops. Muckshiel, thank you for... Thank you for destroying. Yo, let's go. Kaj, thank you. Why didn't it do the... Is it gonna do... Why didn't it do the... I am perturbed. I'm... What's have my heart? Muckshiel, thank you so much. Twitch, Kaj, thank you. Brain, please work. Kaj, thank you. Oh, you know, okay. So here, I was like, why didn't it do the Sailor Moon thing? Because it's not exactly what happened. I got it. Okay. Also, just so you know, I added, I should have mentioned this earlier. I added another, I added text to speech. Thank you so much. Okay, I got... Don't you know that my brain breaks when this kind of thing happens? Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Kaj. Thank you. Man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Muckshiel. I'm sorry for interrupting. No. Not interrupting. Everyone here is really happy about that happening. Don't try to deny it. I saw you with her. Anyway, she wanted some new information. So I told her how to get a Pentagulia by way of a ship in Dalton. Then the crazy girl split without paying my information fee. But now that you're here, I'll get it from you. It was 500 silver, so pay up. Thanks, now get out of here. What did you want? More information? She says she was going to a sand ship and headed for the harbor. Alright, so that's the information that we needed, and that's what we need to do in order for us to proceed with the story quest. We had to pay 500 silver for the person. Is that Lucia, some spoiled little rich girl? I just asked her for payment. She stared at me like I was from another planet. Kind of gave me the creeps. Anyway, she went towards the harbor. Have you seen her? Alright, I'm going towards the harbor now. Okay, no. So what does that do? That doesn't interrupt, and it's not brain breaking in a bad way. So because I'm all giddy. I don't get the happy chemicals just every now and then, you know, randomly like neurotypical people do. So when things like this happen, that kind of unexpected generosity and love and support, when I'm just doing my hobby that I would do anyway, it gives me that kind of super boosty joy that just makes it a lot easier for me to keep making this place as comfy as everyone else has come to find it. So thank you so much for doing that, is what I wanted to say. You making me comfy makes the place comfy. Thank you. Yeah, I got all flustered and I lost my words, but it's definitely not an interruption. Lucia! We finally found you! You should have never left us. Hiro and I were worried sick, but you do look much better. I hope that makes sense.
Yes, much of the affliction is gone. It's so strange. I did not know humans possess such wondrous powers. That shouldn't be possible, unless Althena was the source. What a strange world I've come to. Its beauty is unsurpassed, and yet it remains filled with such mystery and emotion. Why is the flower so soft, and the snake so deadly? Why do some love, and others hate? Is this land of contrast the one that Althena created? The land that so far rises to...
Lucia?
I must go now. Hiro, I will never forget you.
She's leaving. That sounded like a goodbye. Is that a goodbye? Where do you think you're going, Missy? Pentagulia? The Holy City? I've learned that I can get to Althena City by means of Dalton. So that is where my task will lead me. Lynn. Goodbye, Hiro and Ruby. Thank Gwyn and Ronfar for me. But Lucia! And once again, our blue-haired magical girl leaves us in the early on set of the adventure. She's gone, Hiro. Come on, at least we know she's okay. Let's go back to Grandpa's house. He must be worried by now. All right, so yeah, so that's why I like in the original game when Luna leaves on the dock, it mirrors this moment. And in Lunar, the Silver Star Story Complete, she doesn't leave you. And so this moment is kind of different for me. You know, this is what kind of links them together to me, in a way. Links them a little bit together. Hey, Hiro. Hey there. Just you and your funny cat? Where's the honey pot? The villagers are all talking about her, so she must be around here somewhere. She went to Dalton. Dalton? Now, why'd she go and do a dumb thing like that? The Destiny's anchored there. Leo's gotta be waiting for her to walk into his trap. Oh no! Hiro, what are we gonna do now? Lucia's in danger for sure. Well, I guess I'm part of this little mess now. I tell you what, I'll go with you to Dalton to see if I can't straighten this out. Alright, more party members. Welcome to the LARPA General Store. If you're fat with cash, this is the place to spend it. Okay, so it turns out that we could get a weapon upgrade for Ronfar as well as a armor upgrade. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna sell his old peasant clothes. You need leather armor now and a dagger if you're going to travel with us. Well, thanks for stopping by. Come back soon. So Ronfar is actually not bad with melee, and he's the healer. So that's cool. It continues the tradition in Lunar where the healer also does, melee damage, like a monk. But Ronfar will also equip things like claws and maces as well. Let me pop over to Discord real quick. Alright, hello there kiddies. You've wandered a long way from home to end up here. LARPA's a great town, but it's crawling with criminals, so be careful. In fact, you might want to explore Dalton to the west instead. It's much safer. Okay, so we're going to Dalton to the west. Great. Hey, I just want to say thanks again. I hope I didn't let you guys down with my reaction. I'm feeling like maybe I did a little bit, but I really didn't mean to. I was just checking on to make sure that my alerts were working because I thought that I had a certain alert for 100 bits, and I do. So I got confused when I saw the two 100s, and so it was just like a 1-2 thing there. I got flustered, but I'm very happy. It's not an interruption. I never want anyone to think that they're interrupting anything just because my reaction pauses the gameplay for a second. I mean, I just feel a little bad that I ended up making someone apologize for being kind to me, because I never want someone to have to apologize for being kind to me. I really super duper am grateful, you know? I feel like I did some. I feel horrible. It took me a long time to disavow myself of apologizing when I haven't done anything wrong, and sometimes when I do something that accidentally makes someone else apologize when they haven't done anything wrong, it's like, well, crap, like, am I doing the thing to other people that was done to me as a kid that made me this way? And it just, you know. My bad. I wonder if we lose poison after the fight. I actually don't know the answer to that. Oh, it looks like we do, so that's good. Losing your status effects after a fight is really, really nice. Now, I didn't see Dalton to the west, but I'm sure the game's not going to let us wander too far off of the beaten path. That's one thing that this game does a little bit better than Lunar 1, where Lunar 1 made it kind of tough for you to find the place that you're supposed to go. This game makes it a little bit easier. Ronfar's got some hoof to him, but I should still move them up to near the front row. Well,
Hey, Chief, take a look. Isn't that Lucia?
But you must believe me. My story is true. I have no reason to lie. If I do not find Althena before Zofar returns to power, he will destroy your world.
Ha! You expect me to believe that, Destroyer? Althena's only order was to eradicate you, not to listen to your evil lies.
I will carry out the orders I have been given. Soldiers, take this destroyer below. No, you mustn't. I won't allow it. Althena and I were the one in purpose. She would never command that I be destroyed. You must have misunderstood her orders. My orders were crystal clear, men. Seize her. Ah, so you show us your evil power at last, Destroyer. I will not let you escape. You will bend to the power of my sword. Guards, take this pathetic fraud to the bridge. Brig. Brig. Brig and bridge, separate things. He's going to the bridge. Oh, we've got new town music. Oh no, Lucia is... Leo's trained in the ways of Althena's guard. If we don't get Lucia back right now, there's no telling what could happen. Except that it won't be in Lucia's health. So Chief, the game plans to sneak onto the Destiny and try to rescue her, right? The game giving you a little hint of what to do. Oh, wait a minute. What? Hiro, the statue of the goddess Althena is broken? How are we going to restore her health? I can't imagine what kind of deviant would have the gall to do this. How will weary travelers refresh their spirits? Well, I was just wondering that. Oh, there's a statue just like it in the shrine of the Althena cult. It's kind of weird in there, but their statue does work. Welcome to the famous port of the town of Dalton. Are you just travelers, or are you members of Althena's guard? Hey, do you know the names of the 4 heroes of Althena? Well, we know the ones from Lunar 1. We know it was Lamia, Mel, Dine, and Galleon. Yup, I saw the movie. No, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh, goody. I was hoping you'd say that. I love reciting them. Okay, the first of the 4 heroes is White Knight Leo. Oh, we have new heroes in this game. This is why I love this dialogue here. The first is White Knight Leo, Lord of Althena's Guard. The second, Saint Lun, Master of Blue Dragon Karate. Third is Grand Black Wizard Borgin. And the last is, oh yeah, the last is Red Priest Mari. I learned all about them at the School of Althena Cult. I memorized them myself. Aren't you proud of me? So it turns out Mari, who is the girl that Ronfar is in love with, that he failed to cure, is one of the 4 heroes of Althena. Lord Leo's just here. Did you get to see him? He had the complete hunk duds. That white pants and the cool red cape. I'm in heaven. I love that they made women just as objectifying as the men in this game, because in the first game, it was just the men. Well, if it weren't for the men of Althena's Guard, this place would be deserted. I keep telling the owner he should make an espresso bar out of this place, but he'd make a mint on steamed milk and coffee. Tomorrow, Lord Leo is going to execute the girl we captured. She's so cute, though. I have a hard time buying the fact that she's a destroyer. I don't know, I'm just glad I'm not Leo. But I guess he's got orders from Althena. I overheard the guard saying that the destroyer looks like a cute, innocent girl. What a clever disguise. True. That's what I would do. I really don't think Lord Leo is going to execute that girl. Orders or not, I just don't think he's got the balls to do it. She's innocent. If that girl's a destroyer, I'm June Cleaver. Man, I'm just having a hard time believing that girl we captured is a destroyer. I mean, she looks so innocent. I love that that guy's like, if she's a destroyer, I'm June Cleaver. Hi, June. You think she's a destroyer, Shanked? There's no telling. She could be. The priest of Althena's cult said even though the girl looks innocent, she's a destroyer and ought to be executed immediately. But hey, enough depressing talk. I'm here to toss back a few cold ones. Bottoms up. Hi there. Welcome to the Blue No Tavern. We got a kitty menu on the right here. Take your time and look it over. She thinks we should turn this place into an espresso bar. I think that might be a remnant of the fact that this came out in the mid-90s. Did you see how immense the dragon ship Destiny was? The power of Althena is really an amazing thing. I don't know about her followers, but they're a little weird for my taste. Northeast of here, there's something they call the ninth wonder of the world. Some sort of dragon tower thingamabob. Well, they say it's mighty keen. The dialogue in this game. The localization decided to just wing it with the Americanizations. Hello there. Welcome to the Dalton General Store. What can I do for you today? Here we have a weapon upgrade for Ronfar, as well as an armor upgrade for, I think, both of us? Yeah. So that's pretty unfortunate that we upgraded him earlier. So we're going to focus on the mace, because it's a really, really big upgrade. And he just wonks one. So that way, if he pushes someone back with an attack, and they go pretty far back, he's not going to end up being unable to follow up with a second attack with the dagger. This way you could just whap them with the mace, and they just go flying across the screen. In a good way. If we preemptively sell the leather armor, can we afford one of these? No, we can't. But if we sell... Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and trade in one of these and a leather armor. And that way I think I'm going to... Oh, I need to sell one more herb. Oh, look at this. We've got this to sell. Well, that's good. So we'll buy one of the scale armors for Alex. And then we're good to go. We've got some magic points to spend, so I'm going to spend it on... Oh, it looks like I can't. Can't afford that yet. So we're going to keep saving up our magic points. I don't know that I'm going to level up Hiro's wind magic, because his story-based spells, like the post sword and stuff like that, is just so much better. I don't think we're going to get much down the skill tree of wind magic in this one. I heard Lord Leo captured a destroyer. Can you believe that? A destroyer right here in our little town. What's this world coming to? Zany fun. All of my friends have joined the cult of Althena. I was thinking I should also join, so I won't be lonely. Scientology? Lord Leo is a wonderful leader and an honorable man. If I were 10 years younger, I'd enlist to serve under him in a heartbeat. Hey, if you promise not to repeat it, I'll tell you a secret story. Promise? Okay, I promise. I saw the priests from the Althena cult breaking the statue in front of the city. But since my mom and dad like the cult priests, they'll never believe me. What should I do? Why don't you just keep that to yourself? Probably better not to say anything, I think. Might get in trouble. The dragon ship Destiny is one fine piece of work. It can be maneuvered in both land and sea. Wow. Lord Leo is the captain of the dragon ship Destiny. He's kind to his friends and relentless with his enemies. I'm glad I'm not on his bad side. Doom, doom, doo, 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 doo. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for indulging my NPC checks as well. This isn't a speed run, and I think the NPCs in this game add a whole lot. Is that girl that Lord Leo captured really a destroyer? I hope she isn't making a mistake by executing her as Althena commanded. I loved it that Soldier remarked that, I don't think he'll do it. I don't think he has the balls. When I grow up, I want to be a member of Althena's Guard. Lord Leo is so cool. He must be the greatest guy to work under. Well, he's been called a fop. He's been called flamboyant. Because the statue at the town entrance is broken, the townspeople come here. I do not know who broke the statue, but it was good for our shrine. Donations are up 1,000% over last month. It's wonderful. We are grateful to Althena that her servant Leo caught the destroyer. If he'd not, our world would be in great danger. Suspicious. Oh, it's been great for the temple. Well, that woman definitely caught the priest doing it. The goddess Althena comes to our world in human form to save it from destruction. They say she's come again. Well, if she has, then they are misunderstanding who the destroyer is. I'm pretty sure the destroyer is so far. How much do we have to donate in order to heal? If you donate to the goddess Althena, your strength will be renewed. Try it, won't you? It's easy. Just walk up to the statue and do it. I don't know how much that was because I didn't check beforehand. So we have 49 silver. Okay, you just roleplay the donation. Okay. Only the goddess Althena saved our world from destruction. But she needed all your donations to make this possible. Give freely. So, FYI, I think this is the last time that you get free temple access. I think from this point forward, they really do start making you pay for it. Because, you know, religious temple. Right? An angel ring. For your explorations, you get an angel ring. Now, we're going to give this to Ruby. It's a one-time use ring that automatically resurrects you. I'm saving that until the very, 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 very last fight. 100%. That's not going nowhere. That's going nowhere. Okay, we got to go down. My badge. Still haven't found the way out of here. But there must be some kind of way out of here. It's just a matter of finding the way to the bridge. Actually, you know what? I think it is. I think I remember when I was younger, I got lost in here as well. Because the entrance to the bridge is somewhere else entirely. That's right. This is why I got lost. You see that? That took me a really long time as a boy. So, well, I'm still a boy. But as a young boy. Pentagoulia, yes, you get out of there by way of this port. But since only members of Althena's Guard and her priesthood can enter, why would you want to go there? You'll never be able to get in. Well, I'm just trying to rescue my girl from a boat. The doorway to the right leads to the Dalton Pier. The dragon ship Destiny is currently docked there. You should see it. The ship is just incredible. Suspicious! Those soldiers of Althena's Guard are making too much noise. Now I can't get a decent night's sleep around here. And since the statue's broken, I can't even use it to make up for the lack of sleep. I hope the priests of the cult come through and fix it soon. They promised a while back. The cake is a lie. Abdominal discomfort. Feral flatulence control. Hiro, I think Grandpa needs this book. Good lord! The Easter eggs abound. Can you see why I love this game so much as a kiddo? Ooh. Suspicious music. Time for sneaky deekies. I love that. Doo-doo-doo. The cello. So good. It's so good. I really can't believe I'm playing this game again. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Like my heart is just pounding. Right now, my heart is pounding. I don't think it's a heart attack. I don't think so. Yeah, no heart attacks. Listen to this music. Sorry, I'm having a moment, you guys. Just the good memories of this game. The amount of replays that I've done on this game. The love I have for it. And the thing is I don't love Lunar 1 as much as I love this game. But I have to replay Lunar 1 every time I'm going to play this game. It's like a rite of passage for me. Halt. You'll pass this checkpoint over my dead body. If I'm not mistaken, I think we wind these guys in order to remove the shield that they've got. But I don't know if I recall that correctly. No, I think they just have the shield on until we get close. Okay, for the first round, they just have shield. Oh, Ronfar. Got too close. Oh, they're still mega resistant to magic or physical attack. So, Poe-sword then? And we'll just keep coming back to, thank you guys for the love and the hearts. And we'll just keep going back to doing regular attacks. We'll just keep going back to that shrine to restore in between fights. Nothing wrong with that. I think our Poe-sword is going to be able to one-hit kill most of these dudes. 52 magic points obtained. That's pretty good. And just to be sure, they're unconscious. Snap. Whoops, wrong direction. We can leave and come back and they're not going to restore. KO'd. KO'd. Also, I wanted to say in 1955, which was what you used in order to finish off the bit thing. So, one of the reasons why I was so excited about it was because 1985, I chose my birth year as the goal. And then to finish it off, you did 1955, which is the year that my mom was born. So my mom's birth year finished off my birth year. And I just thought that was really like kind of a neat thing. You look like spies from the cult of Zophar. Halt and surrender. Hey, I know, what a coincidence. It's a pretty cool coincidence. We're gonna sleep them, and I think sleeping them might also be a good secret. Oh, they do fall asleep. Okay, so that's really cool. So now he's super vulnerable to attack. We might be able to just pull off a physical attack to finish him off. Were we born in the same year, Muxio, or is it just that coincidentally it's the same age difference? That's a pretty cool coincidence. So he has his shield up again, so the only way we're going to be able to do damage... Nah, I think we're the same age. Twins. Twins. A bit earlier, like earlier in the day. I was born at 2:39 a.m. Twinsies. Hey, what in the hell are you runts doing down here? Prepared to fight. We're being runtish. We're being runts. You answered the question. What are you runts doing down here? Being a runt. Haven't you ever heard of the Chaos Gremlins? Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's talk this through. Just before breakfast. Maybe we're programmed to stay awake until our birth time, and then that's why I go to bed usually around like 2:33, 2:30 to 3, and you go to bed at 6 a.m. Only kind of joking. I think it makes perfect sense. I think Mama? Is that you, Mama? Yes, dear. You stay there right now, okay? Hey, look, they were in the middle of cooking when they decided to execute my friend. They got some drinks on the counter here. Bulletin. A reward of 1,000 silver has been offered for the slaying of all opposed to all... Make me a sandwich? Why do all the women, the first thing they do when they see a boy playing a video game is they say, I should be in the kitchen making them a sandwich? Why is it always that's the first thing that they go to? These women just constantly telling men like me to just go make them a sandwich. It's like, God forbid, a guy wants to play a video game too and not live in the kitchen. Won't someone please think of the men? Okay, literally, I saw this amazing video of this this girl. What was she playing? They heard you make good sandwiches. I do make good sandwiches. I released 2 food videos on my YouTube. Just little shorts. They're like under a minute long. Go check them out. It's just for funsies. There's nothing like really too high production value about them. But I saw this really fun video where this girl was playing like a shoot 'em ups. It was like a team versus team thing. And I guess everybody chooses their team. And they said, when she said, hey, what's up? They were like, a girl? What is a girl doing here? And they said, go to the kitchen. She's like, what the fuck, man? She's like, why is it every guy wants to tell me to go to the kitchen? And then the next thing you know, when they split up into teams, it was 1 versus 5. It was her versus the 5 guys. And then the whole rest of the clip is her killing the one, killing the second one, killing the third, surprising the 4th one, and then as the 5th one pops his head out, she snipes him, and she's like, "Let's go!" She's like, y'all just got 1 versus 5 by a girl," and no one said anything, and she was just like, "Oh, now you guys have nothing to say." That was satisfying. Oh, I love that video. I've seen that. It's good stuff. Halt, you miserable stinking cretins. You're under arrest, you hear? Oh my god, I thought I broke the game? I was like, what just happened? That's what it looks like when I'm afraid I broke the game. You get to see the white of my eyes, like... What do you think of the background? It's not as cool as the arcade. Nothing... You know what? I'm gonna admit something right now. I'm just gonna admit this right now. I'll never be as cool as Lisa, but I can try to copy as much as I think is awesome. Honestly, I think that arcade thing is so freaking dope. That background is really fun. So a long time ago, back in the day when I first started, I actually did have a green screen for a little bit, and my background for not for like everything, but like let's say I was going to like a major screen to like chat to people like this, then my background was a you know those like two-dimensional fighters where the background is a repeating GIF in pixels? It was that of a bathroom. Muckshield, do you remember my bathroom chats? I definitely streamed from the bathroom. Yeah, I definitely streamed from the bathroom. It's completely true. I did. Hold on, I just gotta refresh something real quick. Where's the thingy? Do 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 do. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, this is what I have to do. Okay, I have to do this, and then I do this, and then we're okay, and then I switch over here, and then I go back to this screen. Okay, we're good. Yay, I did it. Wait, no, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did it. Okay, let's go. Live pro streamer. Ooh, a few spies trying to unload the secrets of the destiny, huh? Eat this. Maybe that was the one that was in the kitchen earlier. I don't, but that's awesome. Yeah, I found a repository of all these fighting game backgrounds, and I started making them all kind of like my chit-chat background. And not for when I was streaming, though. It was just for that one scene. But the idea of using it for streaming never occurred to me. And I didn't know NVIDIA Broadcast could do that until on stream. Lisa was like, oh yeah, she's like, I just use NVIDIA Broadcast. I was like, get the front door. Thank you for saying it looks better than the green screen. I appreciate that. I too think it looks better than the green screen. No, we want to heal. Let's heal. She's pretty good with all the techie stuff. Yeah, she's real smart. See, the thing is the Gen Xers got ignored and left to their own devices, so they figured out how to use technology on their own. No one spoon-fed it to them like the millennials got spoon-fed technology because we were really young. Gen Xers had to figure it out on their own. And you know how they did it? I don't know if every Gen Xer did this, but my brother would take shit apart. We didn't have YouTube. Yeah, you didn't have YouTube. My brother would undo, like he undid the VCR and then he put it back together. And that was how he learned how things worked. And so eventually my parents got sick of him doing that. So they got him like a mechanical electric board that had a whole series of wiring projects, and you could do like wiring projects with it to create different sound outputs. And they were like, futz with this, stop playing with our shit. I had one of those. It was pretty cool, right? Hey Mia, welcome back. Okay, you little sneaks, you're under arrest, you hear? Couple of chemistry sets. Never got into the chemistry sets. I think it was my mom never let us get chemistry sets, and she never let us get the mutagen from the like Ninja Turtles, and she never let us get like slime or gack or ooze or anything like that because she hated that texture. She couldn't abide it. Couldn't abide it. I would have loved a chemistry set though. That would have been really fun. What was it? Now I'm remembering all of these 90 toys. My brother and I were obsessed with Crossfire around the same time as we were obsessed with this game. So it was this game, and then we would always have Crossfire out with the little marbles. I don't know if you guys know Crossfires with the little marbles, But once you're done playing you're done playing Crossfire when the game turns into picking up the marbles and throwing them at each other. Hiro, this door is locked. We need a key to open it, and we don't have one. Hiro, this door is locked. We need a key to open it, and we don't have one. The glass ones too, they were oh, I love those marbles. So the ones with the little enamel in the inside. That and Hungry Hungry Hippos. Oh my gosh, yes. My parents didn't let me have guns for that reason, for reasons that are obvious to me as an adult. Yeah. It totally makes sense about that. I don't know if I had any, like, guns. Oh, yeah, we super did. We super did have toy guns. We had super soakers and everything. For sure we did. Hungry Hippos was really fun. Hungry Hippos was mostly just a slam fest, though. I don't think there was any strategy involved in that, was there? If there's strategy, it escaped me, because as a kid, I would just slam the shit out of that board game. Hey, halt! You're all under arrest. Herbal Breeze. I love that it's little flowers that come up underneath, and then they take a nap in the flowers. Like, as one does, right? It's nap time. It's nappy time. I had a Super Soaker. Those came out when I was a tween. Super Soakers are cool. But my brother and I evolved. So like Super Soakers was good. We got this thing called... We got this thing that was something hunt or something where, so there was like each team had 3 members or something like that, and there was a vest and a headpiece, and whenever you got shot by someone, it was a laser game. It was like laser guns in the field. And when you got shot in the chest or in the headset or something like that, it would vibrate your head and your gun would stop working. And I never realized until right this minute how fucking cool that game is. Whoa, we should have played that way more often. Hey, that sounds like Lucia. But you're only a human. You can't possibly understand. I must see Althena in person. Your world hangs in the balance. Hang on there, miss. First, I want to know why you came to our world. What's your real plan? Answer me. I can't. You wouldn't understand. You're only human. Excuses. You are a miserable liar. And now I have no choice but to carry out my orders. Engage the force field and let no one open it without me personally present. Yes, sir. Your crime is treason. Your sentence, execution. You will be hanged tomorrow at noon. Sir, is it true that she's the destroyer that was foretold to ruin our land? She looks so normal. Well, I can't believe that she has that kind of power. Never let the curve of a hip or the charm in a woman's eyes sway you. Many a man has made that mistake, much to their eternal damnation. I just hope Althena's right about this one. What do you mean this one? How many others have there been, Leo? Did you gotta hope Althena's right about this one? Oh, Hiro and Ruby! What are you doing here? Don't you know you'll be killed if they catch you? Duh! Well, we didn't think they were gonna throw us a huge party. Then hurry! We must get out of here before Leo returns. Thank you, Hiro, Ronfar, and Ruby. Why does Leo want to kill me? Who's ordered my death? Just don't understand what he said, and that he said that he's working for Althena. I don't understand his mission either, but he is in Althena's guard. Now what? If I don't make it back to see Althena before Zophar comes, we're all in big danger. But in my current form, I cannot protect even myself. In this form, meeting the goddess Althena will be very... Hiro, what should I do? Let's go to Pentagoulia. Or I'm going to say I want to see Althena, because that's what he says in his opening monologue. One of his dreams is to see the goddess Althena in person. I want to see Althena. You know, I want to see Althena too. If she really is here, she'll help us. Lucia, I'll help you until we get to see the goddess. This will be the start of a great adventure. I can feel it. But Hiro, my task is very dangerous. It's one that you cannot fully understand. Yeah, Hiro, are you sure you want to help her? I mean, Lord Leo wants to kill her. And now he wants us too? Besides, I think she's crowding our little party. I'm sorry if I've offended you, Ruby. I mean you no harm. Perhaps it would be better if I left. Hey, pipe down, you guys. Someone's coming. Get out of sight. What? Why has the door been opened? Damn, she's escaped. That little fox somehow outsmarted me. I bet her friends have something to do with this. Guards, come quickly. The destroyer has escaped. Oh, I'll guard you, all right. What the? Damn, what are you doing, Ronfar? Why are you with these criminals? Haha, Hiro, you showed Lord Leo who's boss. Do you idiots know what you've done? That girl will be the end of us all. Hey there, Leo. We've got our reasons, old bud. Trust me on this one. Damn, I fell for the oldest trick in the book. Well, don't you think you'll get away with this? I won't rust until you're found. You idiots don't have a prayer of success. Neener, neener, neener. Seems like Leo is running on without half a brain. Looks like he's the idiot. Let's get out of here, Hiro. Wait there a second. I'd like to share a few choice words with Leo. Ronfar, what could you possibly have to say to me now? I just wanted to say that I'm going with Hiro to Pentagoulia. Thought you'd like to know. Don't you know what that girl will be the end of the world? She's insane. I don't think so, old bud. I believe she holds the power to something we don't yet understand. I'm gonna help her to accomplish her mission, and if that means going to Pentagoulia, so be it. Besides, I could use the opportunity to see Mori. Thanks for waiting up, Hiro. Let's make tracks for Pentagoulia. If we head out from Dalton, go north, we can get to Pentagoulia by crossing through the Forest of Illusion. The Forest of Illusion, you say? What danger could possibly await us in the Forest of Illusion? Gotta stretch my arm out, getting a little bit of a repetitive stress thing in my forearm. Also, I've gotten super sore from the massages that I did this past week. I didn't realize how sore I would be. I knew I would be sore. But I thought I was ready to take 4, like I'm getting such a cramp right now. I thought I was down to get 4 clients in on a week, but it turns out that causes me to have like a throbbing throbberson in my forearm the following weekend. No big deal. No big deal. Oh boy. What an unfortunate time for an ad break, but we do have to take one real quick. I hope you're enjoying your time here so far. Let me see what music options we've got. I don't want this music. But I'm gonna pop it on right now. But I'll see you guys after a streamer break. If you're getting stuck with the ads, I'm really sorry, but I'm not gonna continue on with any story quests until you come back, I promise. Is Lucia dispelled now? Yes, yes, yes. Lucia got dispelled by Ronfar's prayer. And Lucia herself said that Ronfar shouldn't have that level of power unless Althena herself was the direct source. And I always thought that was a really fun line there. Humans shouldn't have this power. He also can't sense Althena's presence on this world, but she does sense her magic. And I also thought that was a really good line. But she believes that the evil is simply hiding her from view. The evil Zophar. Welcome back, Cinder. So I'll be back in just a moment. We're going to continue on with the adventures. Thanks for being here, for making me part of your Sunday tradition. And thanks again for hitting that bid goal so damn early. Althena's on vacay. Well, supposedly she's giving orders to get the destroyer. It's just a matter of they found the wrong person. They need to go after Zophar. They need to not go after Lucia. They need to go after Zophar, but right now they're going after Lucia. It's the wrong person. Oy vey. Okay, see you in a minute. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do, is it? Yeah, it is what I wanted to. Okay, we're good. All right, I'll see you in a second. Welcome back, everybody. As I slide back on in here, in front of the Crystal Tower. And we're in for more Lunar 2, the Eternal Blue. I know I typically end stream after like 4 hours, 4.5 hours. We're gonna go for a little bit longer today. Hope you're nice and cozy. I'm well rested. I woke up on a really good side of the bed today. Super good mood. I wanted to go on about more of what Cinder asked regarding is Lucia dispelled. So yeah, Ronfar dispelled Lucia's curse, and I wanted to reiterate what her level up mechanic is, just so that people know she can't be controlled. You can't control Lucia. She's not even a human. How you can't even conceive of her. How are you gonna tell her what to do in battle? So she controls herself. Most of the time she's gonna defend. Sometimes she'll be able to cast a spell, but for the most part she's going to defend and run away. And her levels are associated with heroes. So as Hiro increases in levels, so too will Althena rise in power. And this game has what Lunar 1 definitely doesn't have, which is hints about where to go next. When we leave Dalton, we'd better head north towards Illusion Woods. After we clear the woods, we can make tracks for the holy city of Pentagoulia. Now, the Illusion Woods are a totally safe area, not confusing at all, and which have no enemies in them. Yeah, all of that was a lie. It has a lot of enemies. It's pretty confusing, and lots of wrong ways to go. But at least it's not boring to look at. Like, the dungeon does a really good job of looking nice, at least. So there's that. So the fun little mechanic about that sandworm is that it sucker you in, and then if you're close enough for it to attack, then it will attack your next round. So I forgot about that. So I think what I'm going to end up having to do is to focus my attacks on it. Oh, thank goodness it didn't. Okay, woo, because it'll get all of us. I guess maybe there's a chance it won't attack if it's in melee range, but as a kid, I always remembered like, oh no, the bad. Now as an adult, I'm like, bad suck. The bad suck. Attack while the tail is up. Always attack the one with the tail up. Because it's gonna poison you. It's gonna poison you. See, she's running away still. For the most part, she's not going to be casting for a bit. She's mostly going to be running away. I think in the remake of the game, I believe they took away random fights on the world map, which I think is a big downer. You know, the world is dangerous. It's dangerous to go alone. Oh good, we pushed it away a little bit, so it'll have to do another sucky next round. We might be able to kill it this round. Okay, that's good. Yeah, thank goodness for that mace action. We didn't upgrade Ronfar's... we didn't upgrade Ronfar's armor, but I think he's gonna be okay. How much further north to the Illusion Woods? Illusions. Hey, look at those woods. These woods go up. Uh-oh. The tail! Nice. Who could ask for anything more? These pixels look a lot nicer. Like, these sprites look a lot nicer than I thought they... In my memory, they looked a lot lower. I think after playing Lunar 1, it made me forget how beautiful this game looks, unfortunately. So this is the Illusion Woods. Lots of confusing pathing in here. Lots of confusing pathing. There's nowhere to go. Ronfar, you lying dog, I want a chance to win back my money. Come on, I don't have time for this. I know you know the way through the Illusion Woods. Just tell me how to get through. You're not getting one bit of information from me until you pay me back. One way or another, I want another chance to win my money, Buster. Jeez, this guy's not so bright, is he? Hasn't he figured out Ronfar's dice are loaded? Okay, but remember, you asked to play this round. We'll play odd and even. What do you call? Just a minute. Let me think. Come on, woodsman. I don't have all day. What is it? Odds or even? Okay. I'll bet odd. Ha! Even. Sorry, buddy. Looks like I won. Oh, I know you cheated me again somehow, but a deal's a deal. Here, I'll enchant you so that the paths show themselves. Whoa, I'll be a dirty... Pretty impressive, huh? Without my special spell, the path I've cut through the woods is invisible. These tunnels will lead you through Illusion Woods with a minimum of fuss. And when you have a time, remember, Ronfar, I want a rematch using my dice. Yeah, you know, whatever you say, old dog. See you around. Sure, we'll use your dice. Okay, so the path is now revealed to us, and we get these trees that have secret entrances. We'll begin with this one. Uh-oh. That's the sound of the dragon ship Destiny out there. She's escaped, but she can't have gone very far. Lucia will be mine again. I want a low-level search of every outhouse, doghouse, henhouse, treehouse, boathouse, birdhouse, roadhouse, and penthouse within a 20-mile radius. We're gonna get this girl and her cohorts. I won't forget that you betrayed me, Ronfar. When I catch up to you and that destroyer, there will be hell to pay. Sir, I've completed my search and found no trace of them. She seems to have vanished into thin air. There's no sign of any of them. The only person we could find was just a simple woodsman. No sign of the girl or the other, sir. Damn. I know they're around here somewhere. I will find them. All right, men. Back to the Destiny. Double speed. Hey, it looks like the woodsman didn't rat us out, so that's pretty cool. Starlight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2 paths. 2 paths. Okay, only 2? Let's see what's in this one. I like the roots that we're going through. That's a pretty cool design. It reminds you that you're going through something that has a ceiling. So here we've got another mechanic, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, here we have another mechanic where you attack the central one, the one that looks different, and then the rest of them will die. I think. I'm going to defend with Ronfar. Okay, no. But I do think that he does something. Oh, no. I'm having flashbacks. So the goblins summon other goblins. And they never freaking stop. And you end up fighting forever. Now I remember this. We might have to run away. This is horrifying. Okay. I think we're up to date on... armor for Hiro, and that just took 14 damage per whack. Please heal him? Oh, goodness me. Lucia, now would be a really good time for you to just come up with some magic spell. Come on, Lucia, do some casting. That was a good crit. Thank you for doing that. Oh my god, no. Boy, do we miss Lucia's napalm shot or what? If we can live through this fight, though, this is going to be a really good chunk of experience. So I'm kind of down with just continuing the insanity a little bit. Thank goodness they don't have a lot of range to attack, but I think he might actually go down here. Yeah. Oh, good dodge, Hiro. Thank you so much for dodging. Wowee. Wowee. And that's another one down. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to use a round to do an herb. This is insane. I don't want to stop because this is crazy. And then, oh yeah, Ronfar, I think you're gonna need to heal. Or should we kill another one? Oh dear me. Yeah, do a heal. So the herb is gonna be enough for him. Oh, good on Lucia for taking a shot for the team. Another summon. Oh my gosh. No. I will not give up. This is, oh, please, I hope we get experience for each of these summons. This is a lot of XP, and I am not going to let it go. I would love it if Lucia casted something. Oh, she's still not cast worthy. Ronfar's defense is so much better than Hiro's. I guess Hiro is kind of underleveled. You know what? I kind of like it. So I like Hiro being a little bit lower level than everybody that you get because it makes it seem like he's less experienced than these people. And he is. He is. It's lore accurate. When a character is lore accurately less powerful than other people, I'm fine with it. So we definitely need to heal him again. I don't know if we're ever gonna get. Oh, you know what? We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Let's see. How many do? Oh my God! I was gonna be like, how many do we have? I think we might have to cut our losses. And I don't want to lose this much experience, and we put so much into this fight. Should I start post-sorting them? So at least one dies per round? I think we should. Let's start post-sorting them. I don't think that's a good option. We can maybe sleep them. I don't know how long sleep lasts, but I think it's better if we just keep killing them. So we'll do a post-sort just to make sure someone dies. And I think he'll be able to whap one too to death. So if we can kill 2 per round in this way, if we can kill 2 per round and they don't summon 2 per round, then we can whittle them down. Is that enough to kill it with Ruby? Yes. Excellent. We're going to do this. This is going to be great. So right now we have 7, but we're going to be taking down at least 2 per round. I believe in us. And then I think there should be a lot of experience. Don't do 2 summons. The 2 summons, really? Don't do 3 summons. Make me cry. We're still ending up with 7 on the next round. All right, Lucia had enough of our bullshit and she ran away. That means we can run this fight into the ground. This is insane. Now I'm just feeling obstinate. But we're gonna end up with so much healing is going on right now. What do you think? I think we need to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, let's leave. Lucia left and she was just like, you guys are so screwed. I'm leaving. Let's see if we can run. And we failed our run. The comedy of errors that this has been is so epically me. Good dodge. Do we live because Lucia ran? That's the real question that I don't remember the answer to. Let's see. Ran away. Okay. Oh. That's what it's like against goblins sometimes. In real life. You just get dogpiled on. I thought I was going to get dogpiled last night when I said that Robert Pattinson is my favorite Batman, but I didn't. Oh no, wait, I'm risking another dogpile by saying that, but listen. He did such a good job. Okay, so the heal thing is not there. It's further back than I would have liked, but I want to restore my mana a little bit. Go back to that heal point. I have reasons for my what is notoriously the wrong opinion. Ronfar, heal yourself. By the way, I haven't seen Twilight. I don't know how silly he is in other projects. So, I haven't seen anything else he was in. For me, he has only been in the Batman. Which is probably why I don't mind him in the Batman. Alright, time to maybe try leveling up Wind. Do you think maybe there's like a group spell that I get with Wind Tree that I'm missing out on? I don't know. I don't think so. Probably not. Well, let's raise this up one and see if maybe we can get Calm Litany. Yes. That's excellent. So that was our first level up. That was our first experience leveling up a spell. We got Calm Litany out of it because we leveled up his heal tree. So it's like you take skill points and then eventually you unlock further spells. Boy. I'm going to save just because we haven't saved since we picked up Lucia at level 5. And we're going to try again. Were you lost again? Didn't I tell you how to get through last time? No, I just needed to come back and touch the statue. I got sweepy. I got eepy, so I needed to touch Althena's statue real quick. Now, let's try this again in a way that's not completely devouring in terms of a fight. That fight with the goblins was nuts. Okay, this time it's just the albino baboons that can actually rip you in shreds. That's fine. I'm gonna use magic while I'm in this dungeon. Why not? It seems his mace is pretty good. Hey, she's casting. Now she's casting. Now she's casting. Or she looks like she's casting. She might be causing a distraction. Soulfinger. What did you do? Just reduce its... It looks like it reduces... She reduced its attack power. See, that albino is crouching. That means it's going to do a critical attack. And you definitely don't want to let it just do the crit. This has got cold sandwich for breakfast. Aw, yeah. What kind of cold sammy? What's in it? Do you know what I thought you said for a second? I thought you said cold spaghetti sandwich. I don't know why. And I was like, I was not ready emotionally for that. So why is she casting now? And she didn't want to cast for the goblins? Turkey, tomato, and cheddar? Very cool. Hey, when you get in the kitchen and make my sandwich, can it be turkey and cheddar and onion instead? Thank you. Not me literally telling you to make me a sandwich. We're still good for now. Wait, do I want to do a thingy? Yeah, I want to do a thingy. We're going to do a calm litany real quick. All right. Hope everyone is enjoying cozy RPG weekend action. I try to do this every weekend, play through the role-playing game classics. If you like what I'm doing, throw me a follow if you're not already. If you are already following, thank you for making me part of your day. I don't think onion goes well with the ranch dressing. 100% it does. Onion goes well with everything. I'll literally just sit there and eat an onion. Like in rings maybe, with some salt at least. But recently, speaking of onions, if you go to my exclamation mark YouTube and you look at my latest short that I put up, it's me cooking onion rings. Why not? I know my shorts aren't exactly the most high quality thing, but they're cozy and they're short. And also you could learn how to make the onion rings that I made. Who doesn't love onion rings from scratch? Probably a lot of people don't, but I do. So many trees is the thing. I don't know why onion is so good. And here's the thing though, as someone who loves onion as much as I do, I completely understand why it's so repulsive to other people. Because onion is oniony, right? Onion does onion things. Oh no, goblins. Oh no, goblins. At least she's casting this time. Oof. We definitely need to level up while we're in here. Big time. Well, thank you for casting, young lady. What a gift. What did I have? Just horrible RNG that one time when she just would not cast for us during that goblin fight. And then she ran away. She ran into my knife 10 times. I have macaroni, I am placated. How is thy macaroni prepared? Is't with cheese, my lady? Is't thy macaroni encheesed? His? How pleasant. Methinks I doth enjoy a cheesed macaron. Macaroni, not macaron. I tried to get fancy with the pronunciation of macaroni, and it ended up just sounding like I want cheese on some macarons, and I don't. But twould love a cheesed macaroni. How the hell do these goblins know to make our caster leave? It's unruly. Pose sword. Hey goblins, you're embarrassing me in front of my viewers who think that I have mastery over this game. Can you not? Can you not? You're really making me look bad. You jerks. Can you stop? I'm an adult. No, we're gonna hold hands together. And we have got this. This is the round where we take out the goblins. Ready? He can't possibly summon another one now. Claymore. Please kill it. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you, Ruby. My dear girl. Thank you, Ruby, my dear girl. I do adore that flying rat, flying cat, flying bat. All bats fly? I think it's a prereq. All bats fly? I feel like I'm making a sweeping generalization about the bat community. Batman doesn't fly. He kind of flies. He has a jet. Is this a weird conversation? A bunny rat. Yes, it is a bunny rat with wings. It is a winged bunny rat that has not been encheesed. There's very few foods that I don't want encheesed. I realized that recently, how much of my food gets cheese on it. Oh, he's about to get critted out of the fight. Yup. Later, buddy. Get womped. Get womp-womped. Holy moly. I don't think this restores them. I think you need to revive them, but I don't remember. So I have to try and fail. Yeah. Oh, now 2 of them are pissed off. Okay. I need her to deport one. Yeah, thank you. Well, at least that reduced one of its attack. I think she reduced its attack strength. We're gonna die. We are gonna die. I don't think we're gonna win this. I need to run. Oh, that's not a successful run. Okay. So Lucia is basically our get out of jail free card a little bit. If she's the last one standing, she's typically gonna run away. But it's not always a guarantee that she's gonna be the last one standing, so I wouldn't bank on that if you're planning on skipping through a whole if you're planning on skipping through a whole dungeon by using her as your get out of jail free card, I wouldn't bank on it. Every now and then she could end up taking a whole bunch of damage real quick and die first, and then you're screwed. So it looks like Hiro's not strong enough in order to take these guys out in one round of attacks. And unfortunately, we really need to because they start critting. But Ronfar is going to attack after the albino. So I'll let him do halfway damage on the albino. So like now the albino is going to go into crit stance. She ran away. But that's okay because with Ronfar's basic attack, we can use a basic attack with Hiro afterwards in order to, well, he's critted, so. The tradition of them embarrassing me in front of my chat continues. What does clean magic do, huh? Well, luckily in this game, I can actually just go check. I need to go remind myself what it does, and I think clean magic is really just heals status conditions. Yeah, so that's good. Probably going to end up missing a couple of treasure chests here and there, but that's not really all that devastating in this kind of game. Not really too many places here. Like the biggest thing you'll miss out on is like a really, really dope healing item. New music is always good, right? Well, what have we got going on here? I like this song, right? It sounds very like... The first thing that comes to mind to me is like... You know, like dancey, happy, kind of hippies, you know? Maybe bohemian, like I'm over here doing this like I'm not on camera. Fucking cringe, bro. But at least it's fun, right? Listen, Hiro, it sounds like music. What's going on over there? And when I was a little boy, this blew my mind right here. I loved this right here. I don't know why I love this so much, but here we go.
Here before. Are you visiting? Well, my name is Jean. And if you haven't figured out what I do in the troupe, I'm the star dancer.
That's Jean. I love Jean. I love everyone in this game. Say, how did you find us? We don't like to be followed. Relax, we're just passing through. Let's get going, Hiro. Look at this chocobo! Kikiki! Kakakakakikio! I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. What is it? Hello, Lucia. It's just a bird. It's just a dumb old bird. Sheesh. Welcome to our little traveling carnival. I hope you'll be able to stay a while and enjoy these pleasant surroundings. We're trying to find a way to get past that giant thicket up ahead. I hope they find a way around that thing. Otherwise, I think we're all stuck. Join the carnival and see the world. You'll have an adventure, they all said. Now I'm presumably stuck in these creepy woods forever. Some life. Beep, beep. Oh, Jean, do you know the affection I feel for you? Ever since I saw your flowing skirt rise in tempo to the music, I knew. I don't care what your past is shrouded in secrecy, I can live with your sins. I want to be with you, to hold you, to rub warm goat's milk on your... Whoa, is it getting hot in here? I think it's getting hotter in here. You know, I think this Jean gal needs to be warned about this guy. Warned? Why? Why would you have to warn Jean of the depth of my love? Is that how, girls, is that how to flirt with ladies? Tell me, I'm curious. That Jean, always pretending no one notices her. Before she came, I was the best dancer in our carnival. Then we had to go and rescue that stupid girl. When we found her, she was just a poor urchin in torn karate rags. I wish she'd never joined us. Then I would still be the best. Okay, so that's her friend. My big sister Jean is a fan dancer now, but I heard she used to be a karate master. Okay, well, she's not my real sister, but we were raised together. One day, I want to grow up to be a strong karate fighter. I've asked Jean to teach me karate, but she always gets sad when I mention it. I wish I knew why she did that. Huh. So, she used to do karate. Howdy, strangers. My name is Gibbon. I'm in charge of this little caravan. We're on our way to the carnival in Midoriya Plains area. But we seem to be unable to exit from this part of the forest. We've just been stuck here practicing a carnival that we may never reach. Is that what Jean was doing? Practicing? It was awfully good. Oh, you saw Jean dancing? She's the best dancer we have. Whenever she creates a new dance step, she puts on a show for us. That's what she was doing earlier. Huh. Of all the people I have taught Jean how to dance, only Jean has mastered the art. He is, without a doubt, the best dancer in the world. I wouldn't say that too loudly in front of the other girl in this area. I'm afraid I'm not a very good dancer, especially compared to Jean. But I keep trying. Someday I hope to dance in front of the festivals to Althena. Why do they dance at these festivals to Althena? Did Althena tell them to? I don't understand any of this. See, this is the only appropriate usage of Kane-sena's tone that doesn't make me hate the person. La 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 la. That's a throwback to Lunar 1. I just love to sing. It does something to my spirit, my soul. But the head of the Althena cult doesn't allow any song in his shrine. What? I thought that was strange, since the Althena of legend was known for her singing. But what is the purpose of song? I don't understand. Apparently her people didn't have dance or song. All of the people I have taught how to dance, only Jean has mastered the art. Oh, we already heard her brag. Ah, what a beautiful day to be alive. The clean, fresh air, I think I found paradise. Blue do 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 do. The game was lagging out there for a second. Have you ever seen anything like this, baby? It's called a magic arrow. It'll be one of our most popular attractions. Attractions? It looks like an accident waiting to happen to me. Oh no, it's quite safe, I'm certain. It's got it all worked out on paper, and I'm already sent monkeys up in it. Aside from a little brain swelling, they're fine. Besides, I think I fixed the thing that caused that anyway. Alright, well, aside from the experimentation on monkeys and the brain swelling and stuff like that, that seems like a really cool invention, I suppose. Just look at my totally buff body. It drives women mad. They all want to come and weave their names in my chest hair. That's nothing, sonny boy. I've had women tattoo my name all over their butts. I tattoo Hiro's name on my butt. Okay? Hey, chap, for 5,000 bits, I'll No, I'm just kidding. No. I saw you guys talking with Jean. Please don't drag her into any trouble. I don't think I could live with myself if anything ever happened to her. I remember the first day I saw Jean. She looked as if she was dead. Her clothes were torn and bloody. It was several days before she even had the strength to open her eyes. Jean has never told me what she ran away from, but I know it still haunts her. Jean and I are going to dance together soon at the World Finals. I know she'll win. Jean's the best. And before we talk to Jean, I just want to go talk to this person. Don't you just love our carefree way of life? We have no worries. We take life one day at a time. Path blocked is our only problem. Okay, so it's a big problem. As if you don't have problems. Her script flipped real fast. You know? Hey, how did you get here? Hey, if I was you, I would go back the way you came. I got a bad feeling about this place. What's in here? What's in here? Let's say you ignored Jean. Oh, look, a plot wall. But thou must. Don't ignore Jean. It's not worth it. The game won't let you do anything. Hiro? Well, that's the strangest name I have ever heard. And this is the most ragtag party I have ever seen. A weird flying creature, a lady in a strange red dress, and a card shark. I'm not strange. Why don't you take a look at yourself? I'll show you what I really want to be remembered for. It'll just take 5 minutes. What's wrong with my dress? Hey, relax. I wasn't making fun of you. I was just making an observation. Anyway, you're free to stay with us as long as you like. Hiro, where are you and your companions headed? What? The holy city of Pentagulia? Are you going to see the goddess? I thought that the goddess was just a legend. I wonder if she really does exist. Why do so many people doubt the existence of Althena? It's so very strange. Don't be shy. You're free to go everywhere in our little caravan. We have no secrets from the outside world. See for yourself. I already talked to everybody. We were passing through this forest, but we were stopped by the thicket over there. I don't think there's a way around it. And to make matters worse, I've heard there's a terrible noise coming from the woods. It sounds like there's a terrible monster. Perhaps that's the one that made the thicket. Some of the performers are getting really scared. Oh, great. This is the part where she asks us to help her. Just watch. I know it's coming. Not yet. All right, it's not Gibbon. Well, let's go see what's going on up here again. Don't you just love our carefree way of life? Okay, I suppose it's not this either. Oh, well, how do we get rid of this thicket? The thicket's the worst. Is it thick? It's the thickest. The trick is to pick it apart with a stick. Yes, but even one prick, it's my thing about blood. Whoa, check this out. That hole is so big. There's no way around it. At least, not for you guys. I mean, I can cross, but you're stuck. We're gonna have to go back. Okay, let's go back. You'd better hurry and get out of here before the noise starts again. I just know there's some sort of terrible monster. I heard those voices too. Come on, Hiro. Let's find a way out of this place. Hopefully, it's not too late. Oh no! There it is again! I've got to get out of here. Ronfar, the sounds seem to be coming from the enchanted path in this tree. But these people can't see it because they don't have the woodsman spell. If that creepy sound was coming from there, that monster's got to be here got to be somewhere nearby. Whoa! Forgot about that. That's actually shocking. Oh no, Hiro, did you see that? What are we gonna do? So, some people just got hentai'd into the ground. And everyone's just kind of saying the same thing. You can't stay away from my beauty, can you? Even as darkness falls around us and our mortal souls are in danger, still you appreciate my smashing good looks. I'm glad I could bring some joy into your life in this dark moment. Me streaming during the apocalypse. Oh no, what's happening to us? Goddess Althena, please save us from all the evil that is upon us. If only I knew exactly where the sounds were coming from. Maybe then I could find the monster and get back the kidnapped. What did I say? Looks like they need our help. Say, Jean, the voices are coming from the hole in the eastern tree over there. What hole? I don't see any hole in the tree over there. It's because it has a magic spell on it. Only we can see it. The magic must have been cast to keep outsiders from finding it. Show me the hole. Perhaps with your help, we can defeat this beast. Of course, we should be able to make short work of this thing. Let's go. I will find a way to get my friends back. Okay, Ruby, show me the way. Come on, Hiro. We'd better hurry and get the monsters before it gets anyone else. And we have more party members! Yay! So we've got Jean, who does the dance branch of magic. Jean can attack one enemy to paralyze them, or she can attack a zone of enemies in order to poison them. She gets 3 attack per round, and she's extremely strong. So I really like having Jean. I don't see any need to put her in the back row. Hiro, this hole is just too far across. There's no way you're gonna get across. Wait a minute. There might be a way. Hey, sit tight. Badunk. There. That should be strong enough to act as a bridge. Let's continue. Thanks everybody for lurking while we pick up some new party members and we try to save these traveling caravan members from, I don't know, hentai vines? Hentai vines? So she throws the fan, which is pretty cool because she can get some range on her attacks. Hiro is still the weakest of the bunch here. Lucia is confused, which is kind of scary because she could end up casting napalm shot on us and just killing us. But I don't think she'll cast. Yay, new party members! New party members! Yeah, I love all the new party members. I love all the party members in this game. Jean might have a special place in my heart just because I love dancers. She's dancer class, you know? No, I don't want that. What do I want to do? I want to look at the magic to upgrade. That's right. So his chance thing is at 7. So I might want to put that up there to get the second chance spell before I start wasting anything on wind. But I think I do remember risk roulette. That's what it is. Risk roulette is exactly what it sounds like, and I think for funsies I might just pop it every now and then just to see what happens. Just see myself get completely wrecked by my own magic. Today's not that day. I don't want to do that in this fight. I love the disappearing effect. It's a good sound effect to begin with. And then on top of that, you've got those cool flashy colors that, like, all I remember seeing is red. I can't remember seeing any of the other colors. Like green, blue? Is it just RGBing? I think it's just RGBing out. It's just such a successful transition of colors that I can't really keep track of it. It goes pretty quick. Another Hoib. Alright, I don't mind wandering around here because there's no fights above ground. And I want to be able to make sure I get all the above ground treasures. And then I find all of the options for trees. Because a lot of times they lead you down a hallway just so that you could get lost. Just so that you could get lost-donated. Did I come from this one? See, I got lost-donated already. So just to be safe, I'm going to go... I think it was this one. Yeah, I didn't come out next to the treasure chest. So I'm going to... Hey! Spring water. See, I don't know what that does. Oh, but you know what? We can actually check what items do in this game as opposed to Lunar 1. What does the spring water do? Heals freeze. Cool. I should probably give that to somebody who doesn't have, like, the Asuna skill. He has Asuna. So, considering he can already... remove freeze. I think I might give it to somebody else, just in case Ronfar is the one with freeze on him and he needs the freeze removed. How are we going to do that? Well... I'll give it to Hiro. I might have to switch out some items real quick. So we'll just do a really quick item management thing, which I can show. It's not that difficult on this game because you just give over here and it just plops it back down. Then you have over there and then you do give over here and then you just plop it back down. Boom, boom, boom. Bing, bang, boom. All is well. Based on the graphics, I'm assuming this is the same system as the first game, but they made a lot of control advances. That's kind of how I feel about it. They really do feel like connected games because it's the same graphics and engine. It's just that they mastered it more. You know, like instead of linking the camera to this, keeping the character central, they allow for the character to move a little bit within the map, so the camera's not as jarring. You end up with a little bit of smoother of a camera experience in this game in general. Yeah. You know, and adding movement to the, adding dynamic movement to the sprites. They also did a lot when it comes to shading the sprites. And the thing is in Lunar 1, they used darker colors to do shading. So what ended up happening was you had sprites that looked like their faces were covered in mud, which I didn't want to point out while it was actually happening. But now, our sprites are highlighted with pink to represent shadows. And so, with pink representing shadows, you still get the image of some parts of the face being darker than others, but it doesn't look like their faces are covered in mud. Lucia just split. Great party member. I know. If for some reason about goblins, she just leaves. I don't know what it is about goblins, but she seems to not like to stick around goblins. She just vanishes. She's like, I get what you're all trying to do, fighting goblins, but I'm not really down. So bye. But she sticks around for so many other enemies. I swear I didn't know that was there, but I'll take it. And then we need to give this to Ronfar. And do that. And then we'll Ruby the leather armor, because I don't think that she uses it. Yeah, she's got a pretty dress. She has a pretty dress. What is she gonna do with leather armor? I would never take away her pretty dress. Unless it's for an item called prettier dress. Even prettier dress. That item BG is way too busy. Which item background? I want to check it out. Her fan looks so pretty. Doesn't her fan look pretty? I love that you can actually tell it's got little pretty little beads on it and stuff. I want to see which weapon background you were talking about. Oh, the menu background, the item background. It is a thing, isn't it? Let's see if there's anything we can do about that. I suppose not. I don't know why. For some reason, I remember there being like menu options for that. But yeah, I mean, oh, look at this. Holy shit. Cinder. Look what you've done. You masterful person. Boom. I remember changing it to this every time. Cinder. You saved us all. This is way better. Dude. How funny. How funny. That's really funny. Can't believe it. Three cheers for Cinder for helping us solve the menu issue that I didn't even realize we were having. But we definitely were. 100%. Hey, so ads are starting now. So, but I promise I won't get into the boss fight or anything like that until we finish with the ad break. But until then, it's just going to be me kind of like walking around this dungeon like an idiot trying to figure out where to go. But that's my brand. So thanks for hanging out while I do that. And we're just going to keep on keeping on. First thing we want to do is get rid of these goblins because I absolutely hate the fact that they multiply. I'm going to Poe Blade this one, and then with Ronfar, maybe we can get away with attacking this one, and with her, we'll get rid of this one right off the bat. So we'll kill two immediately. And I feel like goblins wouldn't be too much of an issue anymore, because now we can kill 3 of them per round. Provided that we use Poe Sword. And then Ruby's going to finish off the 3rd one, I believe. Thank you, lady. And then we'll just do regular attacks from here on. The way that they've done Jean's hair in the sprite is really well done. The sprites are just so detailed for being made out of dots. There's so much detail in all of them. It's really super impressive what they were able to do with the same engine. But see how the camera is not quite as jagged while the main character is... Oh, we're going in a loop-de-loop. So we need to get out of that loop-de-loop. I think the way is this way. This way you can glide along the walls without throwing your back out trying to like follow along with the camera. We have to try going in the other direction, so we're going south from this T-bend that we went east in last time. And I feel like maybe that situation east is simply to get you to find that iron armor and then loop around a few times and then decide you get sick of it and go back. I'm glad we found that iron armor though. I mean, it benefited me. Just at what cost? Hello? There we go. I was like, come on, Brett. I also really loved that Ronfar had a piece of grass in his teeth. Welcome back, everybody. If you were here, if you were in ads, you should be back now. Welcome back. I also really love that Ronfar has grass in his teeth all the time. When I tell you as a kiddo, I was putting grass in my mouth. Just a little tip, and I would put the tip of the grass and I would hold it in my teeth, just like Ronfar. Thought I was the shit. And now look at me, I can't even navigate through a dungeon. Ooh, a treasure! I think I'm navigating quite perfectly, to be honest. But we're in a different branch of the maze, so that's good. Now we're in what I will refer to as the southern section. Hopefully this isn't a path right back to that same tree. Because then that would be sad. My southern section theory would be... moot. Yeah, I also really like that the way that they created distance in the shadow between Ruby and her shadow far beneath her is by hazing it out around with dark red and red. I never realized that as well until just now. And I wonder if the color that they use to soften her shadow changes based on the dungeon that we're in. Like, I wonder if it was grass, would it be dark green and green? Very curious. I'm just noticing a lot about the way that the art is designed and the way that the pixel... I watch a few pixel artists on Facebook as well. So it's been really interesting seeing... Okay, that is the same tree. So unless there's another tree in here somewhere, then this isn't the right way either. Maybe left, maybe up. Down here another tree. So this isn't the right way either. So many wrong ways. Lunar is so old. The best story ever told. However, in the dungeons, it's the wrong way. We'll go this way. I think there's one to the left for us to try. And I think we might be able to set up a tactic for this. Blade one, attack one, attack one. Which they attack the same one, then that's okay, right? Oh. She's now strong enough to kill... Huh. Well, that's cool. So now that those two are strong enough to kill in one go, I wonder if maybe Hiro is as well. I almost said Goku. I wonder if Hiro is as well. I almost said Goku. I don't want to talk about it. Maybe this way there's one? Let's do this one. I bet this is good to go. There was a treasure this way. Hey! Hey! Is that an upgrade? It super duper is. I'm really glad I went back to get that one. So let's give this to... Oh, we got to give it to Ruby so that we can sell it at some point. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-doom. Love those violin plucks. Very cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you think... Okay. Goblins 2, Electric Boogaloo. Can we actually win this fight this time? Let's see. Let's see. They are going to get one... Oh, no. They're going to get one round where they have an opportunity to summon. So 2 of them are poised to summon. One of them has a hammer out. Okay. All right, so it doesn't look like we're getting any summons this round. Oh, with the hammer out, they can still summon. Good to know. I didn't know that. See, Lucia does not like goblins. She will nope out. I don't know why. What's going on here? She's like, ick, ick. All right, with our new sword, what can you do? And I don't want anyone to go down and like lose hit points on this. I'm really nervous about attacking and not healing. Let's see if we live to regret this. Okay, so 1 is dead. 2 are dead, so okay, so we're good. That's a cool sound effect, that like chain being dragged across the floor. I wonder why they use that for the sword. Just maybe because it just sounds so impactful, I suppose. Oh, it does look really cool though. Oh, by the way, if you haven't entered my giveaway, we're doing a giveaway, and at some point I'm going to trigger it. I don't know when, but we will. And then do exclamation mark SOLS in chat. I mean, it's going to happen before the stream ends. Obviously. Obviously. Okay, so that was just a treasure room. So that wasn't it either. It's not that one. It's not that one. Oh my gosh. Do we have to go all the way back the way we came? Like, what is happening? I don't even know where we came from anymore. So this is pretty exciting. This is exciting because I didn't think I would get lost in this one. And chat's like, yeah, we all knew you would. It's really funny. Stream Elements is being stupid. I'm running the giveaway through Nightbot. So Stream Elements is like, there's no giveaway going on. And I was just like, Stream Elements, there is a giveaway going on, I promise. It's just going on through Nightbot. It keeps saying no. Computer says no. Computer says no. I know when I'm gonna do the thing. It's just a matter of reaching that point. Let's do some healing out of battle so I don't have to use it during fight. Perfect. Okay, this is... We can start over at least. At least we can start over. Hey, I successfully navigated my way back to the beginning, everybody. Aren't you proud of me? Now let's run around like idiots real quick. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna use this statue outside, and then we're gonna try again on this dungeon. I successfully navigated my way all the way to the entrance. I, for one, would be impressed. Were I you. Let's see if we can run away this time. There we go. Okay, cool. If it were me watching, I'd be like, wow. Wow. He made it all the way back to the entrance where he started. That's really impressive. Okay, round 2 on the dungeon. Jocktal has 0 points. The dungeon has 1 point. We're going to see how round 2... Oh, I didn't mean to run. Okay, but that's all right. At least we ran successfully and we didn't have to have a more complicated fight than was necessary. So I just have to remember that we are not running next time. Not running. Okay, so There's that. There's that. Okay, so that way is going to take us to the treasure. So it has to be bottom right. And we're going to attack. This one is bouncing up and down. That was lucky. I wonder what her critical hit rate is, if that's like a big kind of thing for her. Because she's gotten a handful already. It's nice to have. It's nice to see all those pretty little stars when you're about to do melee damage. One of the reasons why I'm looking forward to Super Mario RPG after Chrono Trigger is because all the star shape fun stuff, especially when you're doing your extra attacks, how it can like all the stars things coming up. That's a command, and so it's like nuh-uh because the command is different. I think it would be fine if I was actually running a giveaway on Stream Elements. So Stream Elements is just mad because I'm running the command on Nightbot. If I was running the giveaway on Stream Elements, it would be just fine. But I'm not. I looked at a lot. I looked at a couple of giveaway things, and there's one format of giveaway that I'm like, it's a multi-stream giveaway. I would like to do a giveaway that a person can enter once a day for the remainder of Endwalker. But I haven't figured out, or Shadowbringers, but I haven't figured out a way to do that yet. So if anyone knows a nifty, handy-dandy way to do giveaways that last for multiple days and allow for like one-a-day entries, that would be great. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to do it by paper notes in a hat, which we could. We can do that. Oh, excuse me. Woo! I think my coffee is wearing off. I might have to grab another cup. You could always just collect names and put it in a wheel when the time is up. Oh, a wheel. The idea is I would like to do cumulative entries. So like, if you watch 5 streams, you can enter 5 times. Like reverse Hunger Games. If you watch 1 time, you enter 1 time. Coffee sounds good? It does. I already emptied out my carafe. I might have to resort to fruit punch. But fruit punch also does the thing. Yeah, you just put more entries in the wheel? Oh, well, that sounds brilliant. How many entries can I put in the wheel? That sounds fun. I wonder how thin everyone's entry can get. What kind of wheel can I do? Where do I do the wheels? Ooh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me so much. I'm so sorry. That was the treasure chest. Oh, we're boned. We're so boned. I absolutely may not know where I'm supposed to go. Listen, we're gonna find it. We're gonna hold each other's hands, and we're running just as fast as we can, trying to get away into the night. And then you put your arms around me and we tumble to the ground, and then we say, I think we're alone now. Did you see Tiffany tweeted recently that she was so thrilled to be at the #1 listen track on Spotify because of Stranger Things? The power of nostalgia. Live and in action. All right, let's get out of this room and try for another tree stump. So it's not that one, and it's not those two up there, right? So it's not that, not that. Let's see if we can find another one. It's not that one. Hello. Hello. This one was secret. Uh-huh. Okay. Very well. Used to hum that song when flanking tracers in Overwatch. Oh my gosh, what can I do to stop? Because I don't feel this way. I'm in a great mood. I'm full of energy. Why is body yawning? What does it want? What do you want? Just say it with your words, you stupid brain. Herb obtained? Does it want food? Body wants snackies? Brain want oxygen? I'm breathing, I swear. Is it because I'm talking too much? Is it because I'm talking too much? Is the brain like, shut up already? Do some squats real quick. We'll do squats while I have a couple of bites of a granola bar. And in that way, we cover our bases. Could be one thing. Could be the other. Combination of both. Who can say? We good? I bet we're good. Is that weird? All right, I'm gonna save for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Plantella's lair. Notice, we're in Plantella's lair. Now, what kind of enemy do you imagine Plantella looking like? Right? Yeah, we'll see what Plantella looks like. And then after the boss fight, you may want to stick around because that's when I'm going to pull the trigger on the giveaway. I may decide to change my mind on people not having to be here. I might make it so that if you're not here to claim it, you don't get it. Oh, the betrayal? That's what I'm going to do. Oh, you baited. You had to stay. Tricked ya. Okay, that's fine though. I'm not going to level up any of the magic yet. Not yet. I'm sure she's perfectly nice. Plantella? We'll see. Oh! I guess it's a giant artichoke. Alright, Plantella. It's just you and me. I don't think it matters how close we are. So I'm going to go ahead and attack with him. Let's look at her needle dance step. Her needle step dance. I love it. The way you see all the different versions of her flittering around. And she throws those those needles in. 101 damage. Nice. Sure, but oh, whoa. Ronfar just got hentai'd. It's glowing. It's glowing. I wonder what the glowing means. This isn't what I thought Plantella would look like. The first time I came in the room and I saw that it was named Plantella's Lair, I thought it was going to be, you know. Luckily, no one was around it. If you don't stay around it, you don't get hurt by the glowy thing, which is why I'm really glad that Ronfar got pushed back by the hentai tentacles. Unfortunately, we can't do anything with him really reliably. So we're going to defend for now, and then we're going to keep doing needle step with her. Now see, that right there, that's what I imagined Plantella was going to look like. Cleverly placed leaves, delicately arranged vines, a perfectly other placed leaf, and also, why not just have her tied up to the ceiling? Why not? I think what really throws together the whole aesthetic is the adding S&M to the already poison ivy aesthetic. But yeah, this is pretty much what you would have expected, right? With thorny vines, no less. Yes, of course. I wonder if one of those thorns is going into whoops, never mind. Ouch. Okay, so we can't have that happen again without our having healed. Luckily, she's not glowing, and we can do a Calm Litany. This game's gonna punish you if you don't have Calm Litany yet. This boss fight would punish you if you didn't have Calm Litany yet. Luckily, we do. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Whoa-oh. Hentai attack. I can't believe Lucia survived through that. But we're screwed unless Ronfar needs to outpace her, and he doesn't usually. So I'm a little worried about this. I think Hiro might be going down with Lucia. Oh, wow. Okay. You're definitely lucked out there. Post sword, getting dank. Yeah, this thorn shower is gonna hurt. Luckily, we got the Calm Litany to keep going. Just keep doing post sword. And a Calm Litany. Do our needle step. Boo. Getting a little bit lost in the sauce and with the music, just because I love it's so epic, this boss music. Okay, I'm just gonna keep pumping out Calm Litanies because there's really no reason to reserve mana at this point. You're at the boss fight. Me doing this for no reason. Come on, give me that satisfying, tasty boss explosion. Hands? Yeah. The opposite of Picard. Picard. Tell me, Picard. I love the way her little, like, tulips up top. First of all, she has tulips. Of course she does. And then I love the way they, like, wiggle back and forth above her head. We're going to have to attack with Jean because we just don't have the mana. Well, I could use the starlight on her. I don't know if she has one on her. I think we're close to winning anyway. There we go. Tulips are easy to draw and animate. Right, because they only have like 2 external petals is one reason that I can think of. I can also think of like that they essentially have simple stems and leaves. Wow, people are gaining multiple levels. That's always a sign that I'm a little bit below where I should be. We did it! Now the people of the Gypsy Caravan are safe. Those dance steps I knew worked pretty good in combat. I don't think we could have taken that beast without it. Hey, and don't you forget the power of my lucky dice, babe. I was rolling thunder back there. Yeah, and I was rolling my eyes, you arrogant boob. One of my favorite aspects of Dragon Age is the party banter. So the idea that we've got party banter in this game is just so yummy. Please banter with one another. That's so charming. Ah, so you've returned. I don't know how to thank you. All of the caravan members have returned safely. And the best part is that the thicket disappeared. Now the exit is clear. That is good news indeed. We were successful in part because I was able to modify my dance steps for combat. But, Gibbon, the time has come for me to... Jean, what's the matter? Well, you seem troubled, dear. Well, I've decided that I'm gonna leave the carnival for a while. Gotta face some problems I've been running away from. I wish I could tell you more. I just know that it's something that I must do. Jean, I know your demons haunt you, but in the time to face them has come, so be it. You'll never be at peace unless you could put an end to what's troubling you. Perhaps Karate Master Lun and Maribia will help you through this. Jean, we've all done things in the past that we wish we could change. You've been given a chance at redemption, and I pray you do not waste it. I don't know what to say. Well, just tell me that you'll return in one piece. Now get out of here. Now get out of here. All right, we rescued Gibbon's people from the carnival. And I think it's time to do a giveaway. So if you've entered the giveaway and you are still here, you have a chance of winning this game. It looks like we've only, so here we go. I'm going to throw up there we go. Okay, and then we're going to choose a winner right now. Cinder, are you still here, man? Or are you still here, my friend? And this isn't going to be the last one because this feels really good to do. So this is going to be the last one we do. The only reason why I'm able to do this one at all is because of I am Lisa G. So I'll give Cinder a couple minutes, and then if he doesn't stop by, then I will go ahead and pull again. But yeah, so I am Lisa G is doing a giveaway. If you want to stop by her stream, anytime she's live in the month of December, she's going to be doing a giveaway for a video game. And this time I happened to get a key for a game that's not really my cup of tea. I told her to re-roll it, but she said no. She said, give it away on your stream. Just pay it forward. That's all she ever wants people to do is pay it forward. So that's what I'm doing. So Cinder's not here to do the thing. So I'm going to go ahead and repop and choose another winner because why not? Oh, I have to remove the person? I can't believe he won twice. Okay. We're gonna he won twice. Baldric, if you're here, and you know what's gonna happen is it's gonna end up coming down to whoever's still here. And that's fine because that's how people learn. You know? That's how people learn. So we'll see if Baldric's here, maybe not. Okay, I feel like maybe I should just hand this over to Miath. That would be wonder. Let's just hand this over to Miath. What do you say? Yeah, do it. Okay, congrats, Miath. You've won the giveaway. Yay! You know what I really like is that Miath, I believe you by virtue of still being around, by virtue of literally being one of my 3 viewers. Thank you so much for being one of my 3 viewers. I appreciate you to a tremendous degree. I'm going to give you that stream key in just a second. Let me grab it from Lisa. And the thing is this looks like the kind of game that you would really enjoy and that would drive me batshit crazy. So let me know that the stream key works because occasionally, accidentally, I am Lisa G will maybe have reused a key that was given away already and I didn't test it first because I can't. So just let me know that it works and let me know that you actually get the game. And then hey, Muxhiel, thank you so much for the smoochies and the fireworks. Yeah, so if it's not correct, let me know and I'll just kind of pass that message along and we'll get that fixed and it'll be right as rain. I think it'll be excellent. So thanks again for still being here, Miath. I appreciate you very much. Worked like a dream. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear that very much. Awesome. I'm glad about that. I really am. I'm also, in a way, I'm a little bit tickled at the way that the giveaway went and that it went to somebody who just happened to still be here. Can we low-key celebrate that fact? That it just went to the person who is still here? Like, no tea, no shade, but that's a moment, you know what I mean? That will go down in history. All right, friends. Well, I have had an awesome time playing the first chapter of Lunar 2, Electric Boogaloo. You know what I think would be really fun? I want to surprise this guy that I watch, Ikoro Usmo. I've never even said his name out loud, but he's a one-person streamer. Like, he only streams for one person. He's usually hanging out with his son, so sometimes you'll hear his son in the background. But he's playing XCOM 2, and his stream is fantastic. It's excellent quality. It's just really fantastic, like, stream quality. And to only have one viewer, he's the kind of guy that if you like XCOM 2, you'll like hanging out with him in his stream because he's very good at explaining why he's doing the things that he's doing and that kind of thing. So have fun with Ikoro Uzmo. Throw him a follow if that's your cup of tea. And then thanks so much for being part of my family. I'll see you on Discord for the rest of the day, and I can't wait to force Mia to tell me about how the game is going for her. Boom, boom. All right, I'll see you next time. Bye.